Good morning, friends. Good morning. We got a new game today. Got a new one. Finished Final Fantasy IX yesterday. Good morning, Gloria. Good morning. Tim, I see you lurking out there. I saw you on the mod list. Shadow, you can't climb me. I know, I'm excited too. Here, I'll move the door so you can jump up on the desk if you want. Kyle! Didn't see your name in there. Hello. Slap to you. Slap to you. But we're back. We're here today. Final Fantasy X. I'm excited. Said this one is probably so far tied for my second favorite Final Fantasy game. We've got 6 at number 1, and then 9 and 10 are tied. We're gonna see if that still holds up. I really enjoyed playing through 9, but yeah. Andy's here too. Look at all you guys. Look at all my friends. New beginnings indeed. I'm excited, man. So this game did for me pretty much what Final Fantasy VII did for a lot of Final Fantasy games pre like PlayStation 1, right? We are now entering the PS2 era, the next gen of Final Fantasy games. And this game was like everything that I wanted Final Fantasy to be when it first came out. Hi, buddy. Hi, you're excited about Final Fantasy X too? So I am very excited about it. I'm very happy. Also, I no longer have to read anymore. I mean, I still have to read contextual stuff, I guess, but it's voice acted. Hey, don't be mean. Don't be rude. He doesn't like it when I try to block him from stepping on my keyboard because he likes sleeping on my shift key because he's a jerk. No, you're right over there. Stop it. Okay, now he wants to get in my lap. I don't know what his deal is. Anyway, he's just excited. We're all excited. We're all excited. But yeah, so it's going to be a good time. There's a lot of new features in Final Fantasy X. So as you can see just from this little intro up in the top right hand screen, there's no longer those pre-rendered backgrounds. You get Shadow's own keyboard, maybe. Probably wouldn't use it. You just want to be annoying. Hey, stop moving my mic. So no more pre-rendered backgrounds, which means all of it is 3D rendered, which is nice. So he got. Thanks, Shadow. He got his tail caught in between my IEMs. So no more pre-rendered backgrounds. We're all 3D, which is nice. Really cool. We do have full voice acting, so all the main characters have their own voice actors, and it is great. I'm really looking forward to that, obviously, as we all should. The only thing that I feel like with the voice acting is I feel like I'm quiet a lot. I'm going to try to provide some more commentary during cutscenes and things like that. So it's not like I'm just sitting in silence for a 20-minute cutscene, because I feel like I found myself doing that a lot during Starfield and Cyberpunk, I think. So we're going to try to avoid that. Even with Baldur's Gate, I thought I was getting a little bit better, but see how it goes. And then what else? Oh goodness, we have the sphere grid system. So that's a whole bag of worms. We're probably going to go with just the basic sphere grid instead of the expert. I'd like for you to read the subtitles still on top. Okay, maybe we won't do that. Maybe we won't. We'll think about it though. I'll think about it just for you. If you're here, maybe I'll do it. But so there's that. What else? Oh. The sad thing about these next few games, so 10, 12, 13, they got away from like a world map system because everything is 3D generated in the background and you're moving around kind of differently. They got rid of the world map and it's more like linear and area/level based. You'll see that a lot. It's really weird. It was obviously critiqued pretty heavily for 10. But it seems like when the game first came out, but for some reason, Final Fantasy 13 gets the worst of it. And so I'm excited to get through this game and experience this and then move on to 13 and kind of see the comparison. I remember loving 10 and I remember liking 13. I did beat 13. I also remember 13 was special because it was the first Final Fantasy game that came out on an Xbox, a Microsoft console. Before that, Final Fantasy was strictly Nintendo and Sony. And so the fact that 13 came out on an Xbox console was a big deal at the time. And it was a big deal for me because I owned an Xbox. but I remember it also caused a lot of controversy. So I think 13 gets a bad rap for a lot of negative reasons. So I'm excited to get to that point, but I'm really excited to be here for 13. But less of a world map and more of a more linear. So that's exciting. And let's see. Lastly, I am playing this on my PlayStation. I'll be on my PS5 for this. So this is the PS4 remastered version. If there's any issues with audio or anything like that, let me know. Tim, I'm glad you're here. I'm playing with through the capture card that Tim got me as a gift. So I'm very grateful for that. We are playing through that instead of on my computer. So if there's any real issues, I'll just bite the bullet and buy Final Fantasy X for Steam for like the 5th time. I own this game on like, I own it on the PS4. I own it on the Switch. I own it on the PS Vita. I own it on the PS4, obviously here. And I feel like there was a 5th. Maybe I just own it 4 different ways. Maybe it's just 4. I guess you can say I own it through like PlayStation Plus and through the other stuff. So I guess 5 different ways that way. I'd rather not own it a 6th way, if I'm being honest. I don't want to buy it on Steam if I don't have to, because why would I? But if we have too many issues, just let me know and we'll get it worked out. Audio might be weird. I've checked some volumes and stuff, and I think we're gonna be okay. We're pinging around the 20 or negative 20 decibel range, which is kind of what I want, because I think I'm at like 13 to 15, or right, 13 to 10. So yeah, we'll figure that out as we go. But man, I'm excited. So we'll play this today, probably put a good amount of time into it. I say a good amount of time. It really depends. Final Fantasy, from this point on, I mean, it's always been this way, but from this point on, the cutscenes get ridiculous. Like, we're going to be sitting in cutscenes a lot, and they're beautiful and they're fun and they're great. But the first hour of this game is like one long cutscene. And if you're familiar with Japanese like JRPGs, that's run of the mill for you. You're probably used to that. But this is the first one where it's like, okay, can I play the game now? No, you can't. You can play for like 5 minutes and then it's going to throw you into another cutscene. So there we go. Yeah, I think that's it. So we'll play today. We'll be back to Divinity tomorrow and Sunday. Probably won't be streaming Monday. I think Brittany's going to be here and I need to do some grocery shopping and run some errands. So Monday probably won't be on, and then the rest of the week, next week, should be normal, I think. So more back to Final Fantasy X. We have all of May, June, July, and August. We have 4 months. I have 4 months to get through 10, Tactics, 12, 15, 13, 15, and 16. So 6 games. We'll reassess at the end of this. I realized the other day, I kind of did a quick calculation, and I would need to stream like 5 to 6 hours in order to get through all those. However, I forgot to include Tactics. So we're going to get through this game and then kind of reassess, because we might not be able to play Tactics. We'll see. It might be like an add-on game at the end or something like that. I wanted to play it before 12 because it's not a prequel, but it's in the same universe. It happens like, I think 100 years or 50 to 100, I don't remember. It's a decent amount of time, I think, before 12 in the same universe, in the same world. So on the same continent is what I mean. Like, there are characters that are in Tactics that are also in 12, which is pretty cool. And then 12 goes on with the Vagrant Story spin-off. So if you haven't played Vagrant Story, they're like Final Fantasy-esque. That's also all in the same continent and in the same world with some of the same characters. So it's kind of cool there if you like the 12 aesthetic. And then I think they also had Revenant Wings, which was like a Game Boy Advance game, which we won't be playing here. But yeah. So lots of games, lots of things to get through. But I think we should just get started. I don't think there's anything else I need to talk about. I'm just excited to play. I'm just excited, so I want to talk about things. New game. Make sure all my scenes are set up correctly. Looks good to me. I might have to move my I might have to move my camera around, and I might have to move my chat around. We'll see if it interferes with anything. The camera is easy to move because it's through OBS. The chat is not easy to move because I have to go through my actual, like, I have to go through my overlay, which I have to do through a web browser. So fingers crossed it's all fine. But if anything it gets in the way or anything's annoying, I'm sorry. Well, I am sorry. I keep scratching my eyeballs, but that's because I'm allergic to my own cat. And so when he's rubbing up on me and his hair gets in like my beard and it gets on my hands and it gets in my eyes and then I get all itchy. So if I start sneezing and making weird noises, no, you don't have to call the ambulance. I'm not going to die, but I'm just know that I'm in it right now. So let's do this. Okay, so character advancement. We mentioned earlier about the sphere grid. You can choose the standard or the expert. If you haven't played this game before, you're not really familiar with that, it doesn't matter. In the original game, you could not even choose expert sphere grid. It wasn't even an option until you beat the game for the first time. But when they brought the HD remaster to the PS4, they allowed you to choose expert sphere grid from the beginning. We're not going to. We're going to pretend like this is somewhat of a first playthrough. So I'll explain more about the sphere grid as we get to it, but we'll just do the standard sphere grid for now. We can't change it. So that's all that says is, you know, once we select it, it's it. We are going to go with the arranged soundtrack. The original's awesome, as you can hear it, but it's like very MIDI-esque, right? You can hear it's a great soundtrack, but it's very MIDI digital, right? Whereas the arranged soundtrack is just beautiful. So we are going to go with arranged rather than the original. I think we can change the soundtrack if we want to, but I don't. So, told you, first cutscene. Already beautiful. Just the music. I think, is this Return to Zanarkand? I think is the theme. It's just called To Zanarkand, not Return to Zanarkand, but just To Zanarkand. Also, we got to see that one of our characters has heterochromia, which is cool.
Listen to my story. This may be our last chance.
Hence the title of today's stream. I love it because it like already sets the tone for the game, right? Like you kind of already know where the game is going. Hog indeed. Hey Brian, how are you? It's good to see you this morning. We are super excited for this game. I will say, I think this game came out in like when did this game come out? 2009-ish or something like that? I don't even know. 2001. Oops, I don't know why I said 9. I think I was thinking 1999. You said 2009. 2001. So. All right. So this is deceptive, right? It's like, oh man, look, I get to control my character already. Don't get fooled.
Can I have your autograph?
Certainly. Can. All right, I think we're back. Yeah, how terrible was that? Some terrible timing. It's okay, we're live. We're back. I mean, I know what happened. I don't know what happened, but that's it's unfortunate. The good news is, I guess, is that since I'm playing through my, hey Gabby, since I'm playing through my PlayStation, nothing changes, so that's good. It doesn't actually affect any progress that I do have on my game. So stream went down, but what you can do, I guess, cry. Yeah, cried just a little bit. Okay, thank you. Yeah, let's get everything back up. Looks like the stream is back. Everyone else is here. Hopefully that isn't a indicator of what's to come. Fingers crossed. But, you know, I can't control it, unfortunately. Okay. Boom. Oh, is Gloria here too? Oh, Gloria is here. Gloria, did you try to give a gift earlier? That was you. Hello. Oh, everyone. Maybe I already said hi to Gloria. I don't know. Anyway, let's get back into the game. Sorry about that. Hopefully it doesn't happen more. I can't control it, unfortunately, at the moment, so. So yeah, those ladies, if you missed it, those two fans asked for my autograph, and this is where you get to choose your name for the first time. So, funny story, you can change his name, but I don't think you can change other people's names. And I hate to break it to you, I grew up calling this guy Titus my entire life. I thought his name was Titus, because they never say his name in the game, because you can change it. However, if I'm about to break your heart, I apologize. It's pronounced Titus. I don't know why, but it is pronounced Titus. So that's what we're gonna try to call him as much as possible. If I mess up, I mess up. You'll just have to let me know. But Titus is how it's properly pronounced. Kinda sucks, doesn't it? But what are you gonna do? So, Titus it is. We're not gonna change it.
Good luck tonight!
Good luck tonight.
Nothing to worry about. Oh, if I score a goal, I'll, do this. That will mean it was for you.
That will mean
okay?
It was for you. Titus, the ladies' man.
What seat?
Ace block in the front row! Fifth from the right!
Got it.
Whoever decided that was dumb. I know. I think it should be Titus. I pronounced it Titus my entire life, and I don't remember what it was. It was like, I think one of the Dissidia games, maybe. Like in one of the Dissidia games that he's in, or maybe it was a mobile game, like one of those silly Final Fantasy mobile fighters or something like that. Like those collector games, the gacha games. Finally, someone pronounced his name, and it is officially Titus. And I agree. I agree with the. I know. but you know, I like calling things how they are. So,
Can you sign this?
No prob.
no problem.
Please?
Alrighty.
Not just the ladies' man though.
Me too!
We're a
Take it easy.
role model to the kids too. Okay. Brian got us on those. Okay, perfect.
Well, gotta go. Cheer for me.
2, 3. Teach us how to blitz!
Teach us how to blitz.
Hey, I got a game to play.
Then teach us after.
Maybe tonight, well,
You can't tonight.
I mean tomorrow.
Can't tonight.
Promise?
Promise.
Now look at this. So, I told you there were a lot of references in like 9. There are a lot of references to 9 in 10 and other Final Fantasy games in general. But that right there, if that doesn't remind you of the Pluto, the salute of the Pluto Knights, I don't know what to tell you. That is the official, like, it's kind of the handshake, the Blitzball handshake. It's what they do before every Blitzball match. But that right there is definitely the salute to the Pluto Knights from Final Fantasy IX. Which I think is fun.
I was in a coffee shop running away from home when I heard the news. Our hero, Jecht, gone, vanished into thin air.
Yeah,
My dad must have been his biggest fan. I knew how sad he'd be. Heck, we all were that day. Zanar, I says to myself, what are you thinking?
what are you thinking?
I went running straight back home. We sat up talking about Jecht all night. My dad and I never talked so much. Whoa.
Oh, I actually didn't know you could end that early. I would have been walking.
Make way, make way!
But yeah, I don't know if it's exact. I don't know if it's like a
through,
perfect
sorry.
replication or a perfect,
Hey, I'm gonna be late.
oh, what am I trying to say?
Hey, let
Like
go of me.
representation, but it's definitely like the same motions and everything. You'll also notice from Final Fantasy VIII, as well as from Final Fantasy IX, some of the costumes and stuff. You'll notice very soon, once we get a little deeper into the game. This is one of the things that make Final Fantasy X so freaking cool, and this is the Final Fantasy X minigame. We won't be playing much of it because it is a time-consuming process, but if they don't make Blitzball look just effing sick, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you got this heavy metal music in the back, killing it. I know. I'm telling you, everything about this game is just amazing. I love it. Auron indeed. What Auron is doing there is a bit of foreshadowing. We'll get to that in a bit. But look at this. It's underwater soccer. I guess it's technically like underwater polo. But they play in a giant sphere. That's good to hear. You're playing Blitzball every time you get in the bathtub. Oh! For the wrong team, though. The Titus out of the sphere. They make him look like such a. They make this whole thing, but this all of it just looks such just badass. And then at the same time, around us. It was a lot more cool before a bunch of people died, but... And there we go, we're introduced a little bit. So, found our man, found our man here.
Orin!
Orin!
What are you doing here?
I was waiting for you.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? How's the volume on you guys' end? Everything good? It's a little quiet for me, but...
What is high squirming?
It says Kai watching PT. Hello, Anthony. You snuck that in. You were like the 9th or 10th person here. And you just snuck in the first. Hey, Keon's here too. Cheers, Keon. Still need to add a sound for that.
Don't cry.
It begins. Don't cry. That's how I need to start every day. Every day I wake up. I say to myself,
What
it
the?
begins. Don't cry.
Huh? Hey, wait! Hey, not this way.
Look,
Look. Try to play blitzball in there, Titus.
we called it sin.
Sin?
And we're about to get our very first fight. We can actually get to control our character a little bit.
Take it.
Take it. That's
A gift from Jet.
My old man?
so these fights earlier are very easy. It's like a tutorial, just like with anything else.
I hope you know how to use it.
Yeah. He's lying. I don't think he knows how to use it. He's a fast learner. So,
These ones don't matter. We cut through.
very simple. Just press A. RN attacks, Titus attacks, you cut through. Pretty simple stuff. You don't earn experience, you don't earn anything here. There's absolutely no reason to fight anything that you don't have to in this
Don't
case.
bother going after all of them. Cut the ones that matter and run.
But as you can see, there are a lot more options here. 72 damage. It's a lot early on. I mean, not so much for Orange. He's got over 1,000 HP, but overkill. So you can see there is the overkill status in this one. If you deal, I forget what percentage it is, but if you deal a certain percentage of damage, like over the maximum health that the enemy has, you can get an overkill, which is nice. You get more experience and more gold and stuff from it. So overkilling is nice. It also adds a little bit more finesse, I guess, or a little more complexity to just grinding, which is cool. Okay, so this we might have to, this changes things up a little bit. So Demi sucks, because that reduces our health by quite a bit. Quarter, I think, 25%.
Get out of my town!
Some can't wait to die.
Some can't wait to die. overdrives. When a character's overdrive gauge beneath the HP MP display is full, the character may use a special unique attack once. Press left on the D-pad in the command window to use an overdrive. So this is similar to Trance or, you know, Limit Breaks or any of the other features from other Final Fantasy games, but in this game it's called Overdrive. And so we will be utilizing Orin's here. Bushido, Dragon Fang, and it hits everyone, which is pretty nice. And you'll see each of them kind of have their own thing. So, boom. And hit all of those, which is good. Tidus does not have Tidus. I messed up there. Tidus did not have his overdrive build, but that's okay because oh, I thought we killed it. We did not. Oh, Tidus has his overdrive too. I messed up. That's okay. I think he only uses Demi, so he can't die here. Yeah. Technically, Demi can't kill you because it just reduces your current motion by 25%. Okay, sword play, spiral cut. So this is a little bit of a timing thing. We have to hit right in the middle. And I failed. Then I failed 3 times, so it's okay. We're just gonna have to hit it until it dies now, because I'm bad at this game. I thought I got it on the first one. I don't know why. Demi. I've never died in the tutorial, so this will be fun. I'm just swinging away. Okay. We still shouldn't have to worry. It's not that big of a deal. There's this. So you can see the spirit grid here. Or a save sphere, rather. Traveler's save sphere, level 1. Stores a record of your travels. Also fully restores your party's HP and MP. Pretty nice. And we get our first chance to save. New save data. Nope. Why would no be the default option? I don't know. There we go. Very first save. Love it.
What are you laughing at, old man? Lauren, let's get out of here.
We're expected.
We're
Huh?
expected.
Give me a break, man.
So this upcoming fight is timed, kind of? You have to kill enough of the sin scales to move on. I think either you can be turned up a tad or the game can be turned down a tad. Let's see if I can fix that. I don't think it's gonna let me. It's all. I think this is all turn-based, so I have all the time in the world. Let me check my volume. I am at max, so I can change my gain if I look at that. Oh, you're right. It is coming in a little bit loud now. Let's change this to like 7 for now. Maybe. We'll try that. We might adjust it a bit in a little bit once I have access to game music is loud. Yeah, once I have access to the options, I think I can adjust just the music volume. But hopefully this fixes it for now. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, like I said, when I'm using my capture cards a little bit different, I gotta adjust things a little bit differently. Once I get out of this, we'll see if I can adjust it. So really, there's nothing we need to do yet, except we can just fight them like normal. We want to attack the ones that have like the shimmering scales, though, once they pop up. We can start to flicker. That's the one that we want to fight. Boom. Overkill. eventually we will get another notification. Good dodge, Tidus. Good double dodge, Tidus. Good triple dodge, Tidus. Tidus out here. It's like, what?
This could be bad.
Perfect. We already killed enough of them, so
That! Knock it down.
What?
knock it down.
Trust me, you'll see.
Didn't dodge that one. It's a little sad, but it's okay. I think I can ignore everything but hit this. I don't think there's any reason I can't. There we go.
Whoa! Whoa!
Go.
Go. Cool guys don't look at explosions.
Auron! Auron!
You are sure? This is it. This is your story. It all begins here.
It all begins here. Tidus has very nice teeth. Not a cavity to be seen. Good for him, really.
Hey. Hey!
Hey,
My old man?
let's see. I don't have... Yeah, I can't access anything right now. Oh, I don't want to take a screenshot. So unfortunately, we're stuck. I think I just adjusted it through OBS. Hopefully it's a little less loud now, but when we get into the actual game, hopefully I'll be able to address the audio. That is Ject. It's better now. Okay, good. Yeah, like I said, I adjusted it through OBS, so hopefully you can...
I thought about a lot of things. Like where I was,
Hopefully it's not
what I got
too bad.
myself into. I started to feel lightheaded, and then sleepy.
Is the dialogue volume
I
good
think
too?
I had a dream.
Or is it a little soft
A
now?
dream of being alone. I wanted someone, anyone, beside me. So I didn't have to feel alone anymore.
Oh, it looks good to me. This might just be okay for this game. Oh no, my battery is low.
Anybody there? Auron! Hey!
Dun dun dun. So now you can see we get a bit of a mini map situation, which is pretty useful. Aren't you glad I didn't save it? Nice. Thanks for that. I'm coming over here because I need to find... There they are, over there. Aren't you glad I didn't save banana? It's a good one, Tim. It's a good one. Alright, we're gonna find our first Al Bhed primer. Find Al Bhed primers to help you decipher the strange Al Bhed language. Siktandra Al Bhed Mikikia. Hakt uv milk. I don't know. Anyway, use previously saved Al Bhed primer data to synthesize a new Al Bhed primer. Select save data to synthesize Al Bhed primer from. Please note that the saved data from other users will not be reflected in actual Al Bhed primer synthesis. So we're not loading anything. It doesn't really matter. No Al Bhed dictionary found. So since we don't have a previous save, we don't have to worry about this. But this might actually just be the sphere. It might not be a primer at all. But if you had a previous save, you could load in all of your other Al Bhed primers, and it would go there. So you don't really need to worry about that. But it's there if you needed it. We can come out here and get our first chest. Look at this. Potion. Oh, right. No, I still can't access any menus, I don't think. Oh, I can. Okay, config, music. Is that my only options? I can't, like, just turn it down? Huh. Well, that's a little disappointing, isn't it? Okay. Well, I'm sorry, I guess right now the volume is what it is, so I hope the dialogue is good as well. But if I need to make anything, other changes, then I'll be sure to do that. Before we move on any further, we're going to go to the right side to get ourselves another chest, I hope. Anthony should be pretty happy. There are no cheats. Since I'm playing this on PS5, I can't use any mods. So everything that we do has to be found or grinded for or otherwise acquired. So it won't matter. He's not going to watch anyway, but he's not going to show up for words on stream. Just kidding. An honest stream. I didn't cheat at all for Cyberpunk. I also didn't cheat at all for Final Fantasies 1 through 4. Actually, I started cheating in the middle of 4 because I lost 3 hours of progress. So... And I didn't cheat for Chrono Trigger. Only your game. Your game was 120 hours long. Alright. Made the save. Think about how long it would have been if it wasn't, if I didn't cheat. Way too long. That's the truth of it. You cheated on the pathway to my heart. Thank you. Anything, I would have done anything. So if it required cheating, then... Okay, first eye potion. And I don't think I'll be able to cheat. I mean, I won't be cheating on this game, obviously, because it's on console, and I won't be I won't be cheating on 12, but I'm going to be breaking 12 heavily, so won't be cheating on that game. And then I won't be cheating, well, I might be cheating on 13, but then I won't be cheating on 15 or 16 either. So we're pretty much done with cheating for the most part. No more mods. No more mods. fridge. Brother. Buy some things. Ugh. Don't you worry. So this fight is fun. On which games, Brian? The answer is probably yes. So, starting in Final Fantasy IV, 4, 5, and 6, I was using I essentially had infinite... The only cheats I've used in any of the Final Fantasy games regularly are infinite gil and infinite items. Those are the only two cheats that I've primarily used, mostly to avoid grinding, right? So I didn't have to grind for the items, and I didn't have to grind for the gil. But other than that, I've randomly, in order to showcase certain bosses and certain things, I've turned on mods that would maximize or give me like infinite HP or MP or whatever, but I didn't use those regularly throughout any of the games. And then Baldur's Gate 3, I cheated pretty much in the same ways. The only 3 mods I used regularly were infinite gold, infinite items. I didn't know I couldn't steal here. I thought you could steal, but I guess not. Huh. Oh well. You can steal from him. He has items you can steal, but I guess I can't steal. Yep, I was almost always using a mod of some kind, just to avoid the grind. This enemy will only attack. Oh, his attack only does like 50% of your health, so it looks like a lot, and because it is, but he can never actually kill you. So there's that. So you shouldn't waste any potions here. But this game, there are no mods. Like I said, there were no mods for Cyberpunk. There were no mods for Final Fantasies 1 through half of 4. No mods, I think, for Chrono Trigger. No mods for Crisis Core. Yeah, everything else had minimal mods attached to it. So we don't talk about the fact that he can hold his breath underwater for hours at a time. We don't talk about it, Tim. We just let it happen. Okay, this is a fictional world where they all just can hold their breath forever. They don't need oxygen to survive.
I had made
Except
it
when
out
they
of the
do.
frying pan and into the freezer.
And into the freezer. Hey, look at that. I got a gift.
I thought I was gonna die in this place.
Thank you, Anthony. Thought I was gonna die in this place. Not today, Titus. Not today. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, guys. My eyes are killing me. It's actually a decent place to take a quick break. There's supposed to be an ad in about 5 minutes. We'll just run it now. I gotta go wash my face. He probably could survive waterboarding. You could not. You could not. For those who aren't aware of the inside joke, Tim believes that waterboarding isn't that bad. Yep. I said that. Tim believes that he could be waterboarded just fine. And I refuse to do it to him. Because I don't want to torture him for life. He likes swimming now. Swimming is one of his favorite activities. And I'm afraid that by waterboarding him, I'm going to give him a phobia of the water and take away his joy in life. So we're not going to do that. Anyway, we're going to take a quick break. I'll run the ad a little bit early so I can go wash my hands and my face so I'm not covered in cat hair. And I'm not scratching my eyes so much. So I will see you guys. Let's set up words on stream. Words on stream should still work. Everything should still work. Everything is normal, except I'm just sourced through my PS5 instead of the PC. Buddy, no, please don't. You're going to You cause me great inconvenience. Spiritual waterboarding? Yeah, Tim's a big swimmer. He did swimming in high school, and then he did some swimming in college, and then he's played polo most of his life. He likes swimming. You know, it's a thing that he does. It's a hobby. But I'm afraid if I were to waterboard him, I would give him a phobia of water, and therefore take away one of his joys. And I'd rather not do that. Right. Yeah, you know who else does a lot of swimming, Tim? Navy SEALs. And you know who also don't like to be waterboarded? Navy SEALs. So anyway, we're going to go on a quick break. I will be back in just a few minutes. I think I have words on stream set up. So if not, we'll figure it out. Refuses to, I feel like that's the bare minimum. That's like the bare minimum of a good friend. Not waterboarding your friends. But I'll see you guys in a bit. Oh, did I really forget to press start for you guys? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was rude of me. I was distracted. I am distracted. I apologize. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got it all set up and then I forgot to press start. I wish there was a way for the mods to do it. I wish there was. But there's not. So I do apologize. And I love you all, but I'm not giving any of my login information, so you can do it yourselves. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know, I forgot the words on stream. I'm sorry.
You have chosen.
Oh, what are we playing next? Words on stream? You just watched 5 minutes of commercials? That's weird. There should have only been 3 minutes of commercials. And there should be no commercials now. I run 3 minutes of ads every hour in a row in order to prevent 2 things. One, in order to prevent pre-roll ads. So ideally, as long as I don't snooze any ads, you should get 3 minutes and come in. And then you get 58 minutes of ad-free experience. And also so that every hour I actually get up from my seat and let the dogs out and stretch and wash my face and be a human for 3 minutes. So yeah. How are we gonna do a words on stream? Okay, Kahan, here's the deal. For words on stream, you use your channel points, I guess. Dono wall. Just pick a day, and I guess for a day we'll do some kind of reaction / words on stream day, I guess. And maybe I'll even turn on points that day, so we can see who the best words on stream streamer is. Right now, I'm not doing it right now. We're playing Final Fantasy X today. But I'll do it for a day for you. I'll do it for a stream just for you. That isn't today. Just play words on stream for 3 minutes. You want me to run another ad? Just play words on stream. I promise it'll be back on the next ad. I'm sorry. Let me up. Fun echo effect. I am impressed you have 25,000 points again already. That's like 3 game redemptions, isn't it for you? Or is that only your... would that be your second? Divinity was not your first, was it?
Cold.
Maybe it would have been your second. Anthony is going on 3, I think.
Need fire.
Okay. So up on the mini-map, we get some cool stuff. We get the right white squares are our save spheres, which are nice. My goodness. Yeah, I think, honestly, I think that just means I'm going to have to increase the cost of that. Examine. We need flint here. Perfect. Flint is important for starting a fire. We'll go back over here. No, that's great. I think I'm very glad. That was the room it came out of. This chest. If I can get over to it. Maybe I can't. X potion's always good. Oh, stuck again. There we go. This door's locked. Get some... a withered bouquet. This is also good for, you know, starting fires. I think I missed an item. We go backwards towards this door. Yep, there it is. Tricky camera angles. Go get the ether. I guess I didn't need to go back because I think this is a dead end anyway. Sorry. Well, wasting everybody's time. Alright, I'm going to put out a general warning here because I love you all and I don't want to get anybody in trouble. This next character that we meet is canonically underage. Okay, and I don't mean a little underage, I mean a lot underage. So we're not gonna make any comments. Okay? We're gonna be a nice, respectable, family-friendly experience. Okay? We're not sending anyone to jail today. We got our fire going, so Tidus isn't gonna die.
I need food.
Shadow, please don't be a menace. I don't want to have to go wash my face again.
What do you want?
It was a bad call. Your team lost because of you.
You came to say that?
It's a harsh reality right there, right?
It's been 10 years. I thought you'd be crying.
Who, me?
You cried.
You cried. Uh-oh. Also for this fight and upcoming, we need to do a quick
Hey,
camera
wait!
chat
Don't go
check.
out on me! Nah, just hold on. I'll
I
get
think
more
the chat's
wood.
already blocking like the mini map on the overworld. Unlike the other enemies we fought, this one can actually
Give me a
kick my
break!
butt. So we have to be careful here. Okay. Honestly, there's no good place to put anything. The camera is... I guess the camera isn't too bad. I guess I can move it a little over to the left. I don't know how you can tell what age this monster is. I said the next character. Not the next enemy or monster we fight. The next character we meet. Okay. Oh, so monsters aren't characters now? Can you play them? Guys, 110 damage. Wrecked my... How much does potion heal for? 200. Okay. Monstrous. It's not a playable character. Nothing I said is incorrect here. Okay, beautiful. Look, you're gonna be really appreciative of the warning that I just gave you in a few seconds, okay? And maybe just maybe you shouldn't be making advances against the potential monster lady either. No means no. Tidus is definitely not. Although Tidus does grow up a lot in this game, which I love for
You on
us.
my side? Cool.
You on my side? Cool. Certain items like grenades have special effects when used. These items can only be used during battle by selecting the special ability Use. Special. Use. Grenade. Boom. Grenade. Special. Use. Grenade. Unknown character number 1 can also steal. This one can. I don't know if I can steal multiple grenades. Hey, overkill with a grenade, beautiful. Hey, and finally we get our first amount of experience with Tidus leveling up. His sphere level went up by 1. Yeah, I threw 2 grenades at it, and then I stole 1 back, and then threw it back at him and killed him with it. Pretty cool, right? That character, or that monster, just happens to have a grenade on it that you can steal. And we gained 4 ability spheres. That's pretty good, actually. I am positive I am not cheating. Inappropriate camera angle for this character. Seems sus. It is an interesting outfit, Anthony. That's why I gave you the warning.
That was close. Hey, let me go.
Redek Drak!
Verdict Drak.
Vin, Irisa, Tekiaka! Wak, Edeku! Kemed?
Fed!
Bad.
Trividak Risa!
Dralnia, Drakisha Dave.
Ifan Petted! Fapuneket Fedrik!
I didn't-
Kuno.
Maybe you guys should go back to only interacting with me when you're playing words on stream. So you guys are mean. I'm just kidding. No, I did not forget to pick English. They speak Albed. Earlier when I was talking about the Albed primers, as you pick them up throughout the game, she called him a Kuno. When you pick up the primers, it starts translating. It's just a 1-for-1 cipher. So each letter is assigned to another English letter. And so it translates as you go through, which is kind of cool. I thought it was super neat when I was younger. But I loved like ciphers and codes and languages and things like that.
Hey, that hurts.
Musujek, Rain?
Whoa. Okay.
Usujak, right? Andy's like, he is a Kuno.
Kindness!
Right, whatever.
Tui Hood Kabeg?
I said I don't understand.
Akomala!
Fed! He said you can stay if you make yourself useful.
You understand me?
Yeah.
All right, I'll work.
Yeah, all work. Okay, so now that we have an actual, like, we have some levels, we have a sphere ability. I think we can go in here and actually I don't know where. Maybe we haven't done it yet. It is kind of like servitude. Maybe I have to talk to her first. Boop.
Oh, almost forgot.
There we go. Using the sphere grid. The sphere grid is used to develop your characters by activating nodes with spheres. Let's see how this is done. So, just remember, Anthony, slavery is legal under the 13th Amendment. Select sphere grid from the main menu. we couldn't do that. We didn't have that before. The cursor appears at the selected character's current position. Use the directional buttons to move the cursor. The information on upgrades is displayed at the top of the screen. This location is for defense upgrades. Okay. Well, this one lets you learn an ability. These upgrade locations are called nodes. Characters are upgraded by activating these nodes. A character must move near a node in order to activate it. Maybe I'll get canceled, but I won't get banned, Anthony. Only one of us has been banned. Let's go through this step by step. By pressing X. Enjoy your lunch, Tim. We'll be here for a bit. I hope it's delicious for you. Okay. The cursor returns to the character position and a list of commands appear. Select Move. To display the number of steps the character can move. The number of steps a sphere can move is equivalent to his sphere level. That's racist, Anthony. Sphere level are gained by getting ability points, which are obtained by participating in battles. Characters must fight battles to gain AP and obtain sphere level, which are in turn used to move around the grid. In short, if characters do not participate in battles, they will not grow stronger. Yep. In this case, Tidus has 4 sphere levels, so he can move up to 4 steps. In general, you should be careful not to move too fast, as you may forget to activate nodes you pass over. So let's take 1 step and learn the ability Cheer. Note that you do not have to be at a node to activate it, you can do it from an adjacent node as well. By selecting a destination, sphere level are spent and the character will move. Move to this location, yes. When the character arrives at the designated spot, you will be asked for final confirmation. If the destination is correct, select yes. At this point, the movement process is complete and cannot be cancelled. If you want to activate nodes you passed over, you must spend sphere level to go back. When you're retracing your steps, you can move 4 steps by spending 1 sphere level. However, going back every time is not very cost efficient. Always plan ahead to avoid wasting sphere levels. Now, since the character is in position, let's activate a node. To activate nodes, you must use spheres. Spheres are items that can be obtained by various means, but mainly by defeating enemies. Press X and select use. A list of spheres currently in stock will be displayed. Every sphere has a special function. For example, power spheres are used to activate strength, defense, and HP nodes. Ability spheres can activate ability nodes. Nodes that can be activated are the node at the character's current position and nodes directly adjacent to it. This means nodes that are 1 step behind or ahead can also be activated. In this example, the only node that can be activated is an ability node, so only ability spheres can be used. When you select a sphere, the node that can be activated by that sphere at that position are highlighted. Ability spheres have been selected here, so only the ability nodes will glow. By selecting the node you want, it will activate and the character will learn its ability. Note that 1 ability sphere was used during this process. Use the same procedure to improve the character's strength, magic, max HP, MP, etc. Power spheres, magic spheres, and speed spheres are needed to improve each corresponding stat. Also, every node on the grid can be activated separately by each character. This means that a character can reactivate a node already used by another character by moving to it and using its corresponding sphere. Note that locks cannot be opened at present. Another tutorial will become available once you are able to unlock them. Now that you know how to upgrade your characters, let's look at the other useful features of the sphere grid. Other useful features. The character's current status can be displayed by pressing triangle. Yep. Cheer. Use this information to plan how you wish to upgrade your characters. Press L1 and R1 to switch between characters. This is useful when you wish to compare the character stats or when you wish to quickly upgrade multiple characters. Press the PS5 touchpad button to zoom in and out for a better view of the grid. There you go. This concludes the Sphere Grid tutorial. Try improving Tidus now. Okay, so that was a long explanation, but it is necessary. Each person starts at a different point in the Sphere Grid. The difference between standard and expert is essentially where you can go. So essentially with an expert Sphere Grid, without spoiling too much, each character kind of fills their own role in the party. Just like with characters that we've seen before, right? If we go back to Final Fantasy IX, right? Steiner was tanky, Your Zidane was the thief slash fast character, and then you had Dagger, Garnet, which was your white mage, and Vivi, which is your black mage, right? There are similar types in this game as well, archetypes, and they start in different places. But using the expert sphere grid, you can essentially at the very beginning turn them into whatever the heck you want. It's just rather unnecessary. So you follow along the designated path, building up things. There's very few places where you can actually like mess up, I guess. There are branching paths that you can take, teaching them different things. But yeah, that's just how it goes. So we have one sphere level. We can move one sphere grid up, and then we can activate cheer because we have an ability sphere. We actually have 4 ability spheres, which is nice. So this will allow us to unlock cheer, and yeah, cheer it is. Boom. That's the sphere grid. We can talk to, well, we come back here and we can actually pick up our very first Al Bhed primer. So this is what will allow us to start deciphering the language. Volume 1. Every Y in Al Bhed is a common letter A. So from now on, we'll see that, which is nice. Tidus has achieved the rank of Al Bhed Hujela. Huyela? I don't know. Hugela. I don't know how to pronounce that. And you can see now that all the Y's are translated as A's, which is fun. Evoina, Han, Tadiator, yeah, whatever. It looks like it's based off of a Middle Eastern language. A lot of just the sounds and stuff seem like Middle Eastern. We'll go ahead and save before we move on. We should, at the end of this, fingers crossed, be able to find all 24, I think, primers. I think there's 24 primers in this one. Oh, no, there are 26, just... I think there's 24 that you could find, but there's 26 total. Obviously, 1 for each letter of the alphabet, but I think the other 2 are kind of given to you at some point. I'm not sure. Oh well, we're all saved. And we're ready to go. I think that was it on this. Let's
We
go.
found some ancient ruins right beneath us. It's not active now, but there should still be some power left. We're gonna go down there and activate it. And then we should be able to salvage the big prize.
Salvage the big prize.
Okay, let's get to work.
Roger.
Again, we are ignoring the fact that they can hold their breath underwater for just forever. I think we just want to follow this chain. Down, down, down. Hold forward and we hold B and we'll pretty much just like ride this chain along. It should get us down there the fastest. My friend Haddix, we've known each other for over a decade now, I guess. It's one of my best friends. We met in the military. He loves this game. He's doing a playthrough now that he started, I think, in January, and he's trying to do a 100% playthrough. And it is just now, he's just now finished the Monster Quest 100%. So it's pretty nutty. Got Mana Sphere and an Ability Sphere. I don't think there's anything that I really need to steal from these guys, so we're not going to worry about stealing from them, but if you want to, this is an okay place to grind, I suppose. This is one of the first areas that you get random encounters. And you can spend a little bit of time here swimming in circles and fighting some things, but it's not really all that necessary. I guess we can try stealing. We're gonna get hit by one of them. It's okay. Okay, we can steal grenades from them too. Is a grenade worth taking 43 damage? Probably not. I'm she couldn't even kill that. The more piranhas there are in the pack, the more HP and stuff they have, so also the more damage they do. They are not worth the experience. Not for 43 damage at a time, they're not. You can stock up on grenades there if you want to. And I think there's a save sphere once we get inside here too, so. We will be grinding in this game a lot more than we have been in the past, mostly because, again, I'm not using mods, so everything that I do, I'm going to have to do normally, like you would playing any other Final Fantasy game. So there are times when I'm going to need to be stronger in order to get past a certain point. So, grinding will happen. Tidus is just beating the crap out of the thing, like, open up. And somehow it worked. So, whatever. Okay. So, following. So Riku is the thief slash item user in the game. Her basic attack isn't all that great, to be honest. She's not the most strong person, but she's very fast, and she's able to use items, which is a big deal in this game. Later on, she's able to mix items together, which gives her some of the best combination attacks that you can have access to. We've seen a little bit of, like, we've seen that already in some of the games, like in Final Fantasy, or is it 2 and 3, I think, when we had the job system where we could mix items there. There was a class that actually, the Alchemist, I think, allowed you to mix items that way. Riku can do the same thing. So it is very useful. And we'll probably be seeing, we'll probably be doing some of that as we need to. But again, it requires more grinding. So this is a boss fight. It is a little bit different, but essentially we're going to be throwing grenades at it as much as we can. And then eventually... we'll be using what are called out of attack range. Trigger commands. Special commands become available in certain battles. Press left on the D-pad in the command window to access them. So we need to stand by until it's closer to us, because there's nothing we can do. Standing by does give us a little bit of health, though, which is nice. So, that's good. Boom. He did this, which is not nice. I don't remember. Raises party strength and defense. We could always use the cheer command here, just to help this out. Cheer does not have an MP cost, so it can be done pretty much whenever. And you can also see on the right-hand side that certain abilities will change your order. So before, when we used cheer, or before when we were attacking, it was Tidus that was going, and then it was unknown character number 1 that was going. Now when we used cheer, it actually bumped up his next attack, so Tidus is able to go twice here, which is pretty nice. Pretty cool stuff. Okay, this time, is it this time? We're just still standing by with her anyway. There we go. We can do a pincer attack. We can attack the enemy on both sides, which is kind of nice. So essentially, we're stopping it from running away. I don't think I have any more grenades, so I'm gonna have to steal one from boss here. Boom. 50 damage isn't terrible. That was a lot of damage. Couldn't steal anything, so we stole its only grenade. So it only had the one. So we're just gonna be stuck attacking it for now. Nice. I think that might have killed it. Yep. So we ended up killing it, which is good. And that's essentially our first kind of boss down. I guess you could count the first monster we faced. The creek? Grip? I don't know what it's called, honestly. We're up to 670 gil, which is nice. We also gained a level on our spear grid, so we might as well use it now. We can move ourselves one over and then use a power spear to increase our defense by 1 point. There are a ton of runs and stuff that you can do. Pretty crazy stuff. As far as speed runs that do no sphere grid at all, so you're essentially stuck at the base level for the entire game, which is pretty cool, but completely unnecessary for us. We're not going to add that level of difficulty to what we're doing. But we did turn on power here. Swimming, swimming. There's lots of ruins. So the Al Bhed are kind of a no. I don't know if they're considered nomadic, I guess, but they're a very like resourceful group of people. They are scavengers, for lack of a better word. They look for a lot of things from the past. And that often leads them to some pretty dangerous places. Hey, Wacheta.
Hey, I helped out, didn't I?
You did help out. Poor Tidus.
Hungry.
To be fair, he was hungry before he did all that. Thank you, unknown Al Bhed girl.
Whoa! Right on.
Not very polite.
Hey! It's because you eat too fast.
True. You tell him.
Hey!
Hello there. What is your name?
Riku.
Whoa! You really do understand. Whoa! Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't get a chance to. Everyone thought we were a fiend.
We means
We.
you.
Oh, we means you.
Who are you guys anyway?
We're Al Bhed. Can't you tell? Wait, you're not an Al Bhed hater, are you?
I don't even know what an Al Bhed is.
Where are you from?
Xanarkand.
Sanarkand.
I'm a blitzball player. Star player of the Xanarkand Abes.
Did you hit your head or something?
Probably, to
you
be
guys
fair.
hit me?
You guys hit me.
Oh, right. Do you remember anything before that?
So I told her everything there was to tell about Xanarkand. About life there, Blitzball, and Sin's attack. And about how Aaron and I were engulfed in this light. I just said things as they came to mind. But then I started to wonder. Did I say something funny?
You were near Sin.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, you'll be better in no time. They say your head gets funny when Sin is near. Maybe you just had some kind of dream?
So,
You mean I'm sick?
Because of Sin's toxin, yeah.
You
we're
sure?
already starting to get
Yeah,
the
there
idea
is
that
no Xanarkand anymore.
There we go. Oh.
Sin destroyed it 1,000 years ago. So no one plays blitzball there.
Huh? What do you mean, 1,000 years ago?
But I saw Sin attack Xanarkand. You're saying that happened 1,000 years ago? No way.
Yeah. So a little bit weird, right? We're gonna save here. I think we just need to talk to her again. But there's some kind of some kind of discrepancy, right? Either Tidus is from 1,000 years ago and is now in a world 1,000 years in the future, or Tidus's memory is all wacky. We'll
You
find out.
said
Spoiler alert. We'll find out.
you play blitzball?
Play Blitzball?
Uh-huh.
You know, you should go to Luca. Someone might know who you are, or you might find someone you recognize.
Luca?
Huh.
Okay, leave it to me. I'll get you to Luca. Promise.
It's nice of Riku.
You'd rather stay here?
Uh-uh.
Okay, I'll go tell the others. Wait here. Oh, and one thing. Don't tell anyone you're from Xanarkand, Kay? Yevon says it's a holy place. You might upset someone.
Oh, uh-huh.
Little bits of pieces of information at a time. Yevon is arguably a religious sect or person.
My
we don't
Xanarkand?
know.
Some kind of holy place? Yeah, right, I thought. Since when? Yevon? Sin? Luca? I thought Sin just took me to a faraway place. That I could go back in a day or two.
Not a day or two.
But 1,000 years into the future?
No way.
No way.
Whoa, whoa!
Again.
Musa! Etonic! Etonic!
Whoa! Wow!
And off we go again. Poor Tidus. Poor Tidus. Save current game. Sure. Sure. Why not? Thanks.
Riku!
Riku. Uh-oh.
Blitzball!
Hey! You okay?
Hey!
And Tidus gets to show off. All right. So before we go over here, there are a couple of other places that we need to go. We can swim straight over to them, but I mentioned before that this game, the ultimate weapons in this game are just a pain to get. They are very difficult, and we start off at the very beginning with the Moon Crest. You need the Moon Crest in order to get a character's celestial weapon, which is kind of like the ultimate weapons in this game. And yeah, if you don't get it at the very beginning of the game, you just miss out. So there's that. Oh, I'm on this like edge. Also, cameras are weird. Even though it's a 3D environment, you can't really control the cameras that well. Hello, Leah. Welcome. How are you today? We're gonna run over here and we're gonna grab another item. It's Lee. Oh, well, hello, Lee. Thank you for correcting me. That was over here. I apologize for mispronouncing it. Uh-oh. That's okay.
Yo. Hiya.
Hiya.
You wanna try that move one more time?
Finally. Things were starting to look up.
It is pretty cool that he can do it on dry land too. Like it just shows, it's obviously a skill thing, but it's also like how odd the physics are in this world, I guess.
You know, amateur. Who you play for?
The Xanarkin Abes.
Uh-oh.
What team you say again?
I meant, forget that. I got too, close to Sin, and my head's all foggy-like. So, I don't know where this place is. Or even where I came from.
Poor Tidus.
Sin's toxin got to you. But you're still alive. Praise be to Yevon.
Praise be to Yevon.
All right, back to practice. I'm Waka, coach and captain of the Besaid Aurochs, brother. What, you hungry? Okay,
Always.
back to the village. I'll get you something.
Yeah, the Machina do some weird things too. Okay, oh, it's right. It's past here. That's what it was. There's a chest, I think, over here with an ether in it. There it is. I knew it was somewhere over here. Oh, not ether, antidote. Yeah, I don't know how many people can do a full, like, you know, header into a bicycle kick like Zidane, or like Tidus can, both in the water and on land, though. You know? And he can pull it off consistently. He's just like, yeah, I can do that, no problem. Perfectly fine. Clearly, you know, they're stronger than they should be.
I felt like I could trust this.
They've got
Waka,
that comic book
so
superhero
I just
strength.
had to ask. It's true Xanarkand was destroyed, right? 1,000 years ago?
1,000 years ago?
It's just a big pile of rubble now, isn't it?
Long time ago, there were a whole lot of cities in Spira. Big cities with machina, machines to run them. People played
Machina.
all day and let the machina do the work. And then, well, take a look.
That's
Sin
possible.
came and destroyed the machina cities. And Xanarkand along with them. Yeah, that was about 1,000 years ago. Just like you said. If you ask me, Sin's our punishment for letting things get out of hand. What gets me, though, is we gotta suffer because of what some goofballs did way back when. Of course, we must always repent for our sins. That's important. It's just that it's hard to keep at it sometimes, you know?
It was just as Riku said. Waka and Riku couldn't both be lying. Why would they?
But you from the Xanarkand Daves, that was a good one, huh? Hey, I'm not saying that team never existed, yeah? But you gotta figure, a team living in luxury like that be pretty soft, eh?
I appreciated the fact that Waka was trying to cheer me up. But at that time, all I could think about was everything that happened to me. All this started with Sin. Maybe if I could find Sin one more time, I could go home. For now, I just live life until that time came. No more worrying about where or when I was. Sure, it was hard not to think of home, but I started to feel better already.
He just adapts pretty
A
well,
little
right?
better. Maybe.
He's like already made the decision. He's like, you know, I'm just gonna take things a day at a time. I'm just gonna figure this out as we go. No big deal. It's all good. I will say, I love Waka. Waka is kind of a problematic character. You'll realize why. He's kind of a, I mean, he's a little racist. It'll become more apparent later, but in my opinion, Waka does grow as a character. He learns and becomes, you know, much better in this game towards the end than he is necessarily at the beginning. But I think, to me, Waka reminds me of a lot of people that I knew growing up. Like, they were racist due to ignorance more than hatred, if that makes sense. And I think they do a good job with Waka. Like, as Waka learns and the story unfolds, you know, he starts to open up a lot more. So, but I will say, you know, Waka is a little problematic early on, but yeah. Yeah, I agree, Gloria. Not everyone can be a good guy at the beginning. Not everyone can be perfect. Otherwise, what's the point, right? What kind of stories are we telling if everyone already has all the answers at the very beginning? I agree with you, Lee. I agree with you. I agree. But I don't want to give too much away in case people aren't too familiar with the game. So I'm, you know, I want to point out the problematic part without ruining the story too much, you know. We could go into detail and talk more about it later, but hey, it's this way. I don't think there's much more that I need to do, honestly. I don't think I need to go up here. I don't think I can go up here. So we just have to follow Waka around. But I think, I mean, I don't think those two things are mutually exclusive either, right? I think you can, I think racism is oftentimes a product of blindly following either a religion or an ideology or something of that nature, right?
Huh?
Just gonna push the new guy off the cliff. No big deal. It's perfectly fine. It's healthy.
What's the big idea?
Okay. I think we can go south here, and I think there is a chest somewhere. There it is. I think we can descend just like normal. Yeah. Boom. Phoenix down. Beautiful. And then there's a few other chests down here we just have to figure out. And random battles. But Waka helps us, so that's nice too. Boom. These are, you can tell there were 4 enemies there, but as I mentioned earlier, the piranhas are weaker the less fish they have in their party, so. We got a lot of stuff from them though, which is good. There's another chest. Should have a high potion in it, I think. Yeah. And then I think there's one more that has a couple of antidotes in it. Probably should have done that in the other order. Oh, never mind. Waka. Overkill. Nice. I can't see over here. I don't think there's anything here that I can't see. I should have attacked B first. That's my fault. I took 34 extra damage because I wasn't smart about it. Tidus might level up here, which is good. Waka's close. I always forget you have to move first, or you have to select move first before you can do anything else. Power Sphere. Increase my strength by 1 point. Look at that. We're making big moves. Big moves. There's the chest with the antidotes in it. Here, now I need to attack 1 or B first. That'll reduce the amount of damage. I really don't like Waka. Oh, Waka still didn't level up from that? We might, circle, please. Thank you. Came out of that fight, he was just like, threw me in. We're probably gonna fight one more time so I can level up Waka here. Not really necessary, but these fights are easy, and we're about to get to the next part of the story, so might as well. Show me fight. Thank you. Okay, of course. There's only 2, so watch me not level up. I think he only needs 2 ability points to level up anyway. There we go, people. So Waka already knows Dark Attack, which is nice, so we just move Waka up 1 here, and we use a Speed Sphere to give him more agility. Increase my agility by 2, which is nice. I always keep doing that. I press circle and then X to confirm. Look how nice this looks, though. Like, just look how beautiful. I mean, this is a part of the remaster as well, so it's like, you know, the remaster makes it look good. But I remember as a kid, you know, this just, it looked incredible. I'm a big fan of like, bright colors in most cases. I just enjoy them, you know? I think it's much easier to narrow down as I'm older, like why I prefer one thing over the other. So I think for me, when I was younger and I didn't appreciate Final Fantasy VIII as much, I think now I can identify it's like, 'cause it's not as colorful, you know? It's not as... It was much more, I don't want to say depressing, but like...
Let me go!
Dark, I guess.
Got a favor to ask you.
You want me on your team, right?
Hmm? A major Blitz tournament's coming up. All the teams in Spira will be there.
All the teams in Spira will be there.
It's so huge, I'm sure someone there will recognize you.
Is it in Luca?
Then you can go back to your old team, right? It'll be fun. What do you say, huh?
What do you say?
Come on!
What do you say?
Sure thing.
Dude, our team is gonna rock, eh?
I thought then that Blitzball and Sin were the only two things that Spira and Xanarkand had in common. I wasn't too far off either.
Wasn't too far.
This is where I was born. I started Blitz when I was 5. I joined the Aurochs at 13, 10 years ago. 10 years, and we never won a game. Well, after last year's tournament, I quit. Time seemed right.
Never won a game in 13 years, or in 10 years. That hurts.
So, after quitting, I got this new job, yeah? But every time my mind wandered, I thought about the game.
10 years without a single win will do that.
Yeah.
My first match last year was my big chance. But something else was on my mind. I couldn't focus.
Nice excuse.
Hey, hey!
So, you want to win the next tournament? Go out with a bang. So, what's our goal?
I don't care how we do. Long as we play our best. If we give it our all, I can walk away happy.
No. If I say, what's our goal? You say, victory!
Victory.
When you play in a Blitzball tournament, you play to win.
Victory? You're serious?
All right. So, Tidus is going to help Waka win his first game. Ideally, we're going to win the first tournament, because I need to, in order to get some items for later. But that's a ways off. So, right now, we're going to go on a quick break. We're about 2 hours into the stream. We're moving right along. It's good stuff. I love this game. I love it. It's so pretty. Just look at it. Just this little scene right here. But we're going to take a quick break for the next 3 minutes and chill out. And then I will be back after the ads run, and we'll go down into Besaid Village, where Waka is from, and we're going to meet a lot of new characters. So, should be a good time. But there isn't very... We meet a lot of our playable characters right off the bat. So, but yeah. Be back in just a few minutes, and I'll see you guys then. And I promise I'll start words on stream this time. I promise. Alrighty, I think we're all back from the ads. Got up, stretched, got some water. Gloria got the pincer. That's nice. Alright, let's head to Besaid, shall we? Let's actually, let me do something else really quick. Where is my webcam? Here. Let me move over a bit. That should allow us to see more of the attack menu when necessary. If I need to move it over again, I will. But I mentioned it earlier, so I might as well do it, right? Might as well. Alright, let's go. Boop. Goodness. Just running.
Ah, the one from the sea.
The one from the sea.
Be on guard. There are fiends on the road today.
After surviving your run-in with Sin, 'twould be a shame if something happened now.
How do you know already?
Who are they?
Luzu and Gata, Crusaders.
Huh? Crews of what?
Cruise of what?
What, you forgot that too? Hey, sorry. Don't worry about it. I'll help you out.
Cool. In return, come tournament time, I'll make sure we take the cup.
That's right.
Oh. About the Crusaders, you can ask them yourself. They got a lodge in a village.
Or you could save us both a lot of time and just tell me now. No, it's fine, whatever. I didn't want to learn about the Crusaders right now anyway. It's okay. Now we're in Besaid Village.
Besaid Village.
They got any food there?
We'll get you something over there later. Take a look around first.
Take a look around first.
Let's see. The Crusaders' lodge is over yonder. Luzu and Gata are usually there. All right. Over here.
Huh? What's up?
You do remember the prayer, right?
I don't know any prayers.
Of course, I'd never prayed before in my life. Not that he would know that.
You must have forgot there's something. Here, I'll show you. Go ahead, you try.
It's the...
Not bad.
Not bad.
Okay, now, go present yourself to the temple summoner.
Any blitzball player would know that prayer. It was the blitzball sign for victory.
It's cool. I like it's a little reference. That's what I'm saying. You know, like it's really interesting. Like this game, obviously, you know, religion plays a big part of it, and we'll learn more about the summoners and things like that soon. But it's just so cool to me how, you know, we'll learn more about like Zanarkand and how things like are influenced. But there are all these little like bits and pieces about Tidus's past and his life, and we'll learn more about Jecht and Orin and Sin and everything. It's just really cool. Absolutely, religion is definitely a main theme in this game. Probably more so than many of the others. Like most of the Final Fantasy games have some kind of theme, right? A lot of it is anti-capitalism or like unity, and this one is more religious based. I think it's fun. Okay, so over to the left, there's this. We'll get us a Phoenix down. Super good. And then I think right over here, if we loop around here, we should find a couple chests. Sin's struck Besaid Village so many times I lost count. After this house got hit, the owner just let it be. Beautiful. My potion. 2 regular potions. And 400 gil. Very nice. Okay. there's not much else to do in Besaid. We can run around and do all this stuff. We can talk to people. Why not? But there's like a shop here. Hello. I hope the Oryx don't lose their first match again. I'd like to see them at least tie a game one of these years. That's terrible. There's nothing really we're gonna spend money on right now. We're perfectly fine with what we have. So, got a decent amount of potions already. You know what I should do, since we're not cheating or anything? Let me reset the counter. Streaming tools. Let's go Nightbot here. Pop this out. Commands. Custom. Death. There we go. Okay. If somebody's listening and you could do me a favor and type !death in the chat. Let's see if it works. Let's see if the counter goes up. We'll reset it as soon as we're done, but just want to make sure that it's tracking. Perfect. Jonathan's killed off one character. Good thing this isn't hardcore. There we go. Perfect. It's working. Okay. We'll go ahead and reset death back down to 0, and we'll keep track of deaths this game. Perfect. Thank you for that, Gloria. I do appreciate it. Because there will be plenty of times when I die. Or at least characters do. Hopefully I don't lose. But I'm sure it'll happen. That was the shop. We'll visit a lot of these places later. I want to go up to the Crusader tent. We'll talk to I forget their names. Luda and Wazo or something like that, I don't remember. Saint Albab Primer. Oh. Secret of the Albed language are revealed. B to B. Cool. Didn't even know that was there, so.
Hey, you!
Gotta.
You were attacked by Sin, right? Recently, was it?
I think so.
So, Sin can't be far, right? You're not hiding anything, are you?
Why would I?
If Sin's nearby, it'll attack the island for sure. But it hasn't. I wonder why.
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything. To tell the truth, I don't even know what the Crusaders are.
You're kidding, right?
Sin, the toxin. Gotta tell him who we are.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The Crusaders are sworn to battle Sin. We have chapters throughout Spira, accepting all who wish to join our struggle. The hero Mihen formed the Crusaders 800 years ago as the Crimson Blades. Later, our ranks grew and we called ourselves the Crusaders. We've been fighting Sin ever since.
What? You've been fighting 800 years and you still haven't beat it?
Well, we've steered Sin away from towns many times. And that's all we can do. Nobody's ever been able to defeat it.
It's a pretty mean thing to say.
Our mission as Crusaders is to protect the temples, towns, villages, and people of Spira.
So, then whose job is it to defeat Sin?
Is Sin's toxin really this bad, sir?
It does seem rather bad. We could just tell you, but I think it better for you to try and remember. Go pray at the temple. Perhaps Yevon will help you regain your memory.
I like how they just they just insult Tidus to his face. They're like, man, is the toxin really this bad, or is this guy just an idiot? And he's like, oh yeah, this one's pretty bad. The toxin really got to this one. This poor guy. Hey Lee, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you're enjoying it enough to stick around. We're making our way downtown. No, we're making our way through all the Final Fantasy games, so we're getting there as fast as we can. We've made it through obviously 1 through 9 now. We've added Chrono Trigger as well as Crisis Core. And we played a little we've played a few other games on and off on stream as well, but I'm hoping to make it at least through the next few mainline games before the end of August, because that'll be the year mark for us. It is a severe case of food poisoning. food poisoning so bad that he lost his memory. Of course, he really didn't. That's kind of the sad point. I always thought it was interesting, and again, maybe this is another, you know, religious theme, but it's the fact that Tidus is having to lie. Tidus is having to lie about like where he's from and who he is in order to kind of fit in and not be ostracized by everybody else. Because even Riku was like, man, you must be really messed up. Like, there's no way you could be from Zanarkand. It was destroyed 1,000 years ago. Chrono Trigger is not a Final Fantasy game, but it is a spiritual sibling, in my opinion. And one of the best games made ever. But we did a 24-hour stream of Chrono Trigger on maybe September 1st of last year. And then we finished it the day after.
It was then, standing in that place, I began to realize how different this world was from my own.
I love the soundtrack to this game. I thought you were just playing through all the Final Fantasy games. That's what threw me off. Oh yeah, no worries. I probably didn't explain it very well. So I started streaming August 1st of last year, and my goal was to stream every day in August to see if I liked it, right? Because I'd been thinking about streaming for a long time, and I just never committed to it, and so I was like, okay, I'm going to stream every day in August. If at the end of August I still enjoy this, then maybe it's something I'll pursue. If it's not something I enjoy anymore, then at least I gave it a shot, right? And so I chose Final Fantasy for a couple reasons. One, it's one of my favorite franchises. I love Final Fantasy. But two, because I knew I'd have enough games, right? And so I made it a little bit of a challenge to give myself a goal, and I wanted to get through like the early console games in the month, and I did. So I finished 1 through 6 between August 1st and the 31st. We made Affiliate on the 24th of that month, which was nice. And then on the 1st of September, I did a 24-hour Chrono Trigger stream just to kind of top it all off. And then from then on, I took a bit of a break from Final Fantasy. We played... so I played Cyberpunk, as well as the DLC that came out at the time, Phantom Liberty. I chose that game because I got picked to be part of the streamer program, one of the partner program that they did. I was one of like the 5,000 people selected to do it, so I had like exclusive drops and things like that. And if you subscribe to me, you got certain items, like exclusive items in the game, which was cool. And so we played all the way through Cyberpunk again and through Phantom Liberty, which was cool. And then I played Starfield after that. And then for a time, I was bouncing between games. So I would be like, I'd play a Final Fantasy game and then I'd play another game. Because if you were here earlier, I have a redemption option for channel points that allow you to convert 25,000 points into a game of your choice. And so I was bouncing back between those to make sure that we got through. So we chose Baldur's Gate 3, Anthony did. And that took a long time. I think I was playing that from the end of November until like the end of January or something. So that was a big chunk of time. So now, in order to get through the rest of the Final Fantasy games, I'm pushing those off. I'm pushing the Redemption games off into the weekend. So on weekends, we're only playing the Redemption games. And then during the week, we're playing a Final Fantasy game in order to get through them all. So my goal is we'll finish 10. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to have time for 10-2. We're going to do 10, 12, 13, 15, and 16. Those are the 5 that I really want to get through. If I have time, I'll add tactics in there. If I have time, I'll throw in 10-2 at the end. And then I want to give some time to Final Fantasy 14, but I'm not tying that into like the end of the month. We might do another like at the end of August, do another 24-hour stream where I play Final Fantasy 14 for 24 hours straight and see how far I can get there. But that's a ways off, and I'll figure that out when I'm closer. But that's kind of a quick summary of where we've been in the last 8 months or so. 9 months? Has it been 9 months? I think Gloria is actually... Gloria, Tim, Kyle, maybe Kahan. I think they've been subscribed from the beginning. So... Yeah. 14 will be something that... I don't know what my plan is with 14. I don't think I want to do all of it, right? I don't think the plan is to do like all the DLC, but I want to get through at least the first main story, like the main game, I guess, the first release. And I know it's going to take months, but I imagine at this point, there's probably like ways to level up faster and get there. But I think Gloria's played before, so I'm hoping to enlist her help. I know Anthony mentioned he might want to play with me as well, so we'll figure that out. I have to talk with people and see what the deal is, but I know you can play for free up to a certain point, but 2 or 3 days, yeah. I mean, that's not that long, actually. Is it really only that short? Either way, we'll figure it out. But I'm looking forward to that. It'll be fun. But is Stormblood the newest DLC, or is Stormblood what you can play up to for free now?
Mm-hmm. 10 years have passed since Lord Braska became High Summoner. And finally, we receive a statue for our temple.
Gotcha.
Well, what's a High Summoner?
What's a High Summoner?
I got too close to Sin's toxin.
Perfect, Stormblood. I'd like to do that eventually, right? Maybe keep playing, but I think my main goal is...
It was funny hearing myself make the same excuse over and over. Funny
and a little sad.
I'd
like, yeah.
The summoners are practitioners.
I'd like to mostly just get through the first main story,
sworn to protect
like the base game, like I said.
Yevon. Only a chosen few become summoners, who call forth entities of great power, the Aeons. The Aeons hear our prayers and come down to us. They are the blessing of Yevon.
I think it's available on Game Pass now too,
So what
I
he
might be able
meant
to play directly through my PC, which is...
Was that we should respect some kind of great men, or something like that, I figured.
Alright, so the High Priest directly fights Sin. Pray hard, and the toxin will surely release its grip on you. So not everyone in this game has voice actors, which is perfectly fine. Don't bother with people when they're praying, it's against the teachings. Oh, sorry, guy. Sin's toxins and whatnot. The juxtaposition of music. Oh, that little kid was pushing me all the way back. I think Heaven's Ward is the quickest and most time efficient if you don't want to go full in and then just jump to 15 and 16. Can you do the stories individually? I don't know how Final Fantasy works. So I thought, like with World of Warcraft, I don't know how World of Warcraft works anymore. But the way it used to work, from my understanding, is that you just started at like level 1 in the base area, and then after you got to in-game content, there was other expansions that you could play towards. Is that not the way Final Fantasy XIV works? Is it like a character export system where, like each story, can you play each story individually? Or is Heaven's Ward, is that the base game? But no, I won't be playing 14 in order. 14 will be added regardless of what I decide to do. 14 will not be played in order. It's going to be played on the back end as like not a bonus game, but just as a wrap-up, I guess you could say. What I'll probably do after that is figure out another franchise to play after we finish the mainline Final Fantasy games. And then what I've been thinking is like every year in August we'll come back and like play a Final Fantasy spin-off title or something like that to kind of keep the tradition going and do a throwback. Heaven's Ward was the first expansion. Got it. Got it. think this is Wakka's house. Thank you for the information. Like I said, it's a ways off. I haven't really decided on what we're...
Sorry, man.
What the plan is.
No time for lunch yet. Take a nap. You look pushed.
Sure. Sure.
You could at least go see how they are doing.
We can't interfere. It's a rule.
But it's been nearly.
Uh-oh.
But it's been nearly.
It's been nearly a day already.
Perhaps you could go look for us.
People are searching for him now.
Thank you.
Who cares whether he comes back or not?
But he might die.
That's like the...
Fine, let him.
Fine, let him.
Do you?
It's like the definition of an obnoxious little kid voice.
Hate him so?
I hate him.
But if he dies, you'll never be able to tell him how much you hate him.
That's like a very petty thing to say. Don't wish he's dead, because then you can't tell him how much he sucks.
Wakka?
Wakka? Wakka Wakka. So in the original game, I think there's, if you go inside the Crusaders tent here, there's this terminal to the west. This, I don't think it was there the first time we came in, but I think when the game first released, it wasn't here until after this moment. But you essentially get like a bunch of tutorial stuff. We'll be okay, we'll figure it out as we go. It's not really that big of a deal. The biggest thing is character switching. So similar to Final Fantasy IX, where you could switch characters out on the fly, you can do that again in 10, which is going to be pretty useful. We'll figure it out. We'll explain it as we go. We've already learned trigger commands. Elements is pretty basic, like all the Final Fantasy games. You know, fire beat to water, and so on and so forth. Flying enemies don't like lightning. Status ailments, we'll learn as we go. Info window, change weapon and armor. You can actually do that now. So if you're fighting an enemy, you can change your weapon or your armor to better fight them, which is pretty cool. Defend option and overkill, pretty basic stuff, so you don't need to worry much about that at the moment. And then we already got the Albed Primer number 2 that was right here, so that's good too. Other than that, I think it's just back to the temple. Back to the temple, friends. Also, someone correct me if I'm wrong. I think this was the first Final Fantasy game. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't say the first. Obviously, 7, 8, and 9 had multiple discs, right? So Final Fantasy 7 was on 3 discs, and I think 8 and 9 were on 4. This was released on Blu-ray. So when the PlayStation 2 came out, this was a Blu-ray release, and this only had 1 disc. So it's a little harder for us to split it up as far as like how far along in the story we are, because we don't have disc completions, but there are some pretty big events as we go through that will kind of be able to bookmark or check off as we go. So but still pretty cool stuff. It actually wasn't until Final Fantasy 13 Final Fantasy 13, I think on the PS4. No. Final Fantasy 13 came out on the Xbox 360, right? It was, yes, Leah, you're correct. Lee, this was the first Final Fantasy with voice acting, which was cool. Final Fantasy 13 was PS3. Final Fantasy 13 came on 1 disc, I think, on the PS3, but it was on 2 discs on the 360. So that's interesting, I suppose. But it's because at the time the 360 didn't have a Blu-ray player, whereas the PS3 did. So it required, you know, the memory was different. The Blu-ray obviously could hold, I think Blu-ray holds up to what, 4 gigs? Which is absolutely insane to think about. I think Blu-ray is a 4 gig disc, So could you imagine, like, this game fit on a 4 gig disc? Final Fantasy 13 fit into 4 gigs, but I think after that they started doing, I think it was the Xbox, towards the end of the Xbox 360 era and the beginning of the Xbox One era, that essentially you would have the game and you'd have like 4 gigabytes of data on the disc, and then you'd have to download all the game off the internet in order to get access to it. So, you know. But yeah, you're right, HD DVD, but Blu-ray won that war. So, pretty crazy.
Is something wrong?
The summoner hasn't returned from the trial.
Eh?
Eh?
Well, apprentice summoner, really.
Huh?
There's a room in there called the Cloister of Trials. Beyond is where the apprentice summoner prays. If the prayer is heard, the apprentice becomes a fully fledged summoner. Remember?
So someone is in there somewhere and they haven't come back out. Right, I got it.
A day's already gone by.
Is it particularly dangerous in there?
Sometimes, yes.
Sometimes.
Why don't you go in and help?
There's already guardians in there. Besides, it's forbidden.
Hey, but what if something happens? What if the summoner dies?
The precepts must be obeyed.
The precepts must be obeyed.
Like I care.
Tidus is like, I was touched by Sin. I got too close or something. I don't know. He just runs off. I also love it, like...
Maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
Tidus is a pretty naive person. I think he's like 16 in this game, right? Maybe he's a little older. Maybe he's 19, actually. I don't remember. Anyway, Wakka is like considered one of the wise ones, and he's like 23 years old, right? Same with a couple of their characters. I don't want to spoil it, but let's see. Final Fantasy X Tidus. Let's see how old he is. It'll tell me. 17. Okay, he's 17 in this game. So pretty young. But he's a Blitzball star, right? So I think it's cool that Tidus is pretty naive, which is fine for a 17-year-old, but he does have a pretty big heart, right? He's like, he doesn't even know. He doesn't care who the summoner is at this point. He doesn't care about anything. And you could argue, you know, again, it's a little insensitive to just barge in on something because he doesn't know anything about the summoner. But at the same time, he's like, man, someone's in danger, right? Like someone could die in this trial. I've got to go help them, right? And so it's interesting, you know, it's more complex than just one thing versus the other. And it's easy to say that, you know, he's the main character, right? He is the main protagonist of the story. Of course, he has to be the hero, but he's a 17-year-old kid who literally is like not only out of place but out of time. He's 1,000 years in the future, and he's still like, someone could die in there. I've got to go help them. So I think that's pretty cool. However, now we get introduced to the Cloister of Trials. The Cloister of Trials can either be very, very easy or very, very hard, depending on what you want to do with it. Because, yeah, there's a lot of usually hidden items in these places. There's a lot of stuff that's locked behind certain actions that you take in here. You can kind of go from point A to point Z and be done with it and not have too much of an issue. But if you want to go from point A to B to C to D to E all the way to the end, some of them are very difficult. In my head, I particularly remember the Shiva temple. I forget what cloister it is, but obviously there's summons in this game. They're called something different. They're called Aeons in this, but I remember the temple with Shiva being particularly difficult. So yeah, these are going to be fun. They're like big puzzles. But anyway, the Cloister of Trials. Those who seek to learn of Yevon's secret arts are tested by the Cloister of Trials. Find the right way, and you will be taken to the Chamber of Faith. Examine objects with X to open the way. So this first one is all pretty easy. There's lots of things that we need to do. Writing on the wall here, obviously, some things ahead of us. Boom, a strange glyph glows. And then ah, second glyph. Fancy, huh? Touch it. We do have to be kind of particular. I'm probably going to try to go in order here and follow as much of a guide as I can so we get as much content as we can. But yeah, this is always fun too. You must use a sphere to go any further. So we got to go find a sphere. Glyph spheres open the way to the Chamber of the Faith. Destruction spheres open the way to hidden treasures. It seems that Besaid spheres are also necessary. Removed Glyph sphere. You can carry only one sphere at a time. So that's another thing, is it's a lot of backtracking, you know? You take one sphere, you gotta put it somewhere else, and then you go get another sphere and you take it somewhere else, and so on and so forth until you get to the end. But this one's pretty straightforward. You take the Glyph sphere from the wall, you put the Glyph sphere in the door. There's just happens to be a sphere-shaped indent in the door. What should we do? Maybe put our sphere in it. However, you can also take the sphere back, I think. Yep, there you go. And then you see a sphere-shaped recess. Insert the sphere here. And this gives us our first destruction sphere, but we're going to ignore this for now. Actually, I think we can, yeah, a destruction sphere is set, so don't worry about that at the moment. We will grab it, but just not yet. We got ourselves this little pedestal here. I think we want to actually touch this here first. And that gets us the Besaid sphere. Found a Besaid sphere. Take it, please. And then pedestal. And then we push the pedestal. Move the pedestal set with a sphere to the correct place. But before we do that, if you move it improperly, step on the shining glyph to return the pedestal to the original place. Okay, so that blinking sphere over there, essentially it really just wants us to put the sphere here in the middle of the room, but we're not going to do that just yet. We're going to go back and get the destruction sphere. Thank you. And then this will go in where we found the Besaid sphere. Boom. And that destroys a portion of the maze around the corner where we didn't go. And we get a chest, our first real hidden item. So like I said, it is pretty straightforward if you just go step by step. You know, you can get to the end pretty easy, but with all the hidden stuff, it can get kind of complicated. It will get complicated. We got a Rod of Wisdom. You can obtain hidden items by using destruction spheres, which is what we did. So, some of the places, I think most of the cloisters do have ways to like reset the place. I think you can actually leave and re-enter some of them as well. So it'll reset the entire place. I don't quite remember, but I think so. We'll figure it out as we go. But now we just want to push. Oh, no, cancel. I don't want to take it. I want to push. There we go. Just plop the pedestal directly down.
Hey!
Hey.
What's gotten into you? Hey, it's okay. Only summoners, apprentice summoners, and their guardians can enter here. It's a tradition. Very important.
Very important.
So what about you?
Me? I'm a guardian.
A guardian?
Summoners go on a pilgrimage to pray at every temple in Spira. Guardians protect them. The Guardian's in there now. One of them's got a sure fuse, and who knows what the other's thinking. Well, now that we come this far, might as well go all the way.
Might as well.
What are you doing here? Didn't think we'd be able to handle it?
No, it's just... See, I told you she gets mad easy.
Is the summoner all right?
Who are you?
I'm being quiet here because I love these scenes. And we're being introduced to new characters, so I want them to be able to speak for themselves. If that makes sense. There's our girl.
I've done it. I have become a summoner.
Become a summoner.
Man, was I surprised. And here I was thinking summoners were all old geezers.
Yeah, pretty cool little scene. Putting your transgression aside for now, let us celebrate the birth of a summoner. So we know that we're not supposed to interrupt the summoner when they're convening with the summon, when they're convening with the Aeons. In fact, you know, it's kind of a trial. It's what's called the trial of cloisters, right? But it's a trial where if the summoner apprentice summoner does not survive, then they wouldn't become a summoner at all. This is the first summon that they interact with, or the first Aeon that they interact with. So it's a pretty big deal. And the fact that Tidus just kind of busted in there is also a big deal, because, you know, as Wakka said, the only people who are allowed inside the cloister are summoners, their guardians, and, well, summoners, apprentice summoners, and their guardians. And Tidus is, well, up to this point, none of those things, you know? This guy is very cool in my opinion. I really like him. Won't let me talk to him, but we'll learn more about him as we go.
What? Ow!
Wakka clearly
Wait till
plays
you
like
see this.
the big brother.
I can't see anything.
We'll learn why Wakka treats Tidus like this soon, but
okay.
You know, he's pretty like big brother-esque, right? He's doing silly things with him, treating him much more friendly than you would normally somebody you just met, you know, an hour ago. It's also important to point out that Yuna is also only 17 in this game. Just assume every character is underage in this state. You can simp over Lulu though if you want. Look at it. Look at it. Beautiful.
I had never seen anything like it in my life. Sure, it was a little scary, but still, I could feel a strange kind of gentleness coming from it.
Veil 4. I don't change names. I like the original names, so Veil 4 is what we'll go with, but that's our first summon. The Faith has entrusted you with a new Aeon. So, like I said, in this game, they're called Aeons.
I remember, that night, we talked for the first time. I didn't know it then, but after that night, everything changed. For everyone. For me.
Let me introduce you to the team. This guy here wants into the tournament so bad, I let him on the team. His memory's a little fuzzy, so don't mind him if he says anything odd. Come on, say hi.
Hi guys.
Uh-oh.
So what's our goal?
To do our best! Nope, we got a new goal now. Our new goal is victory! To win every match, defeat every opposing team, to bring the Crystal Cup back to our island. That's all we need to do to win. Easy, huh?
Easy, huh? We've not won a game in 10 years, so winning the whole tournament. Easy. Cakewalk. Victory!
Victory! Victory!
Sound like...
Victory! Victory!
They sound like that South Park episode. Like, they took their job, they took their job, they took their job. They're like, victory, 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 victory. They don't even know what the word means. They're just evolving into madness.
You sure got the boys worked up, huh? You sure got the boys worked up, huh?
Yep, we sure did. Hey, I was hoping you'd join the team all along, yeah? What, after you saw me bicycle kick a blitzball out of the ocean? I bet so. There's going to be 6 teams from all over Spira at the tournaments. Great. Victory, huh? Yeah, I know, don't seem too shocked. Everyone's acting like we already won. Not that I can blame them, yeah? Hit the other team hard and make it easy on the goalkeeper, yeah? Keepa. I think it's a little funny that Keepa is the keeper. He's our goalie. He's not a very good goalie. Actually, maybe Keepa is one of the better ones. In order to win, I think there's only like 1, maybe 2 characters from the entire Besaid Oryx that you keep. Waka is pretty good until like end game. You always keep Titus, because Titus can learn certain abilities. We'll get into that in a bit. And I think maybe Keepa is actually decent. But other than that, you replace every single one of the Besaid Oryx with another, with like a recruit from another team. By the end of the game, there's almost no Besaid Oryx left on your team any longer. But it's required if you kind of want to go all the way and get Waka's celestial weapon. But we won't have to worry about that. So.
You heathen!
You heathen!
Stay away from the summoner! You're a bad man!
Lady Yuna, be careful.
You're a bad man!
It was really my fault to begin with.
It might be. Maybe that's what it is, that
Thank you so much for your help earlier.
you keep Keepa on the team, but you transition him to another role.
I'm sorry about that.
You might be right.
Wasn't I not supposed to? Guess I kind of overreacted.
Oh no, I was overconfident.
I saw that Aeon thing. That's amazing.
Really? Do you think I can become High Summoner?
Yeah, for sure.
Lady Yuna, come play with me some more.
Tias is like, I don't know what that means, but...
So, tomorrow then.
Tomorrow?
We're going on the same boat, aren't we?
Oh, really?
We can talk more.
Huh.
He's like, high five?
You can tell me all about Xanarkand.
She's cute, yeah?
From one 17-year-old to another 17-year-old, sure. You hate Blitzball, never bother with it. I hear you.
Don't get no ideas.
No promises there, big guy.
I love
Hey,
Blitzball, but
what if she,
it
like,
is
comes on to me?
time-consuming.
That's not going to happen. If you get tired, let me know. I had a bed made for you.
Thanks, Waka. That's nice. Not just the bed that I made earlier. There's nothing much else. You can wander around here if you didn't pick up the stuff.
Stay away from the summoner!
You heathen! I don't actually. It doesn't even look like you can walk around. Worst goalie in the game, but at max level is shoot status 99. That okay? So that's what it is then. It takes so long to get them to max stats, though. But that's, I guess that explains why I was confused. That's like, I remember Keepa being on the like final team, but I also remembered him being the worst goalie, and so maybe that exactly fixes that issue. If that's the case. You replace Waka or replace Keepa pretty early on with a better goalie, but the key to Blitzball honestly is just attack, attack, attack for the most part. It's as long as you're playing pretty offensively, you can get away with a lot, especially with Tidus early, because of his abilities and because of his high skill. But anyway,
ready for bed.
Waka's not bad early on either, but he's not Tidus.
Good. Sleep tight.
Blitzball is its own like separate thing. If you thought the card games were difficult, Blitzball is on a whole nother level. I was always surprised they didn't make like an actual Blitzball style sports game. I think they could get away with it. I mean, they made Chocobo racing for goodness sake. I mean, if they can make Chocobo racing into its own standalone game, I don't know why they never did Blitzball, but they didn't. Quick little dream sequence.
Where's that boat?
Where's that boat?
Everyone will find us if it doesn't come soon.
You really sure this is okay?
Would you take me to Xanarkand?
Hey!
Hey!
You said you'd go with me!
Uh-oh.
Oh, hey,
I thought Waka told you not to get any ideas.
He did?
Yeah, so you're coming with me.
Hey, stop dreaming! You with a woman? You can't even catch a ball!
These are all very normal dreams for a 17-year-old
What's the
kid.
matter? Gonna cry again? Cry, cry. That's the only thing you're good for.
I hate you.
Huh? What'd you say?
You have to speak loudly.
I hate you!
Huh?
Look at how awesome Jack looks, though.
You can do it!
Just look at him. True. Jack was not the nicest
I hate
person.
you!
He's dead, okay? Dead.
He's dead.
He does look a lot like Chapu. I was surprised too, the first time I saw him. But no matter what he looks like, he isn't Chapu. You shouldn't have brought him here in the first place.
Yeah, but he needed our help.
Excuses again?
Excuses again.
Yeah, but...
That's it. No more. Enough, Waka.
Lulu and Waka, I think Lulu's a year younger than Waka. Waka's 23, Lulu's 22. I think our furry friend is the oldest at like 25. Yuna's 17. Tidus is 17. Riku's 15.
Scary. So, who's Chapu?
Who's Chapu?
My little brother, Chapu. He looked like you.
He's dead?
whole
He
insensitive
was
there.
with the Crusaders when they fought Sin last year. He didn't make it. I first heard on the day of the tournament.
Oh, so that's why.
I became a guardian to fight Sin, yeah?
Revenge, then?
That was the idea. I'm more worried about a stupid game now than avenging my brother. Well, after the next tournament, I'll be a guardian full-time. I know it kinda looks like I'm using you, but I'm not.
Sure.
Don't worry. I mean, I owe you a lot.
I think they're really close, but
You
I do
really
think
help me
I think
out, you
Wakka's
know?
slightly older than Lulu
What I
is.
mean is,
'Cause Chapu was
Thanks,
Lulu's age,
Wakka.
and Chapu is Wakka's younger brother.
Stop. You're embarrassing me.
Because I think, well, we'll learn more as we go, but you learn a lot more in Tin 2 as well. There's a lot of... Tin 2 is a weird game. I have mixed feelings about Tin 2. I played it when it first came out. It was a cool continuation of the story, but it was definitely weird. But it introduced a lot of new, like... It introduced a Lulu replacement called Pain. In fact, when the game first came out, I thought that they were the same person, but they're not. But you find out that, like, I'll get into it later. I don't want to spoil anything now. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Lulu's 22, Wakka's 23. That it's, you know, negligible. Look at that beautiful
Hey,
sword.
sleepyhead.
Hey, sleepyhead.
Something I want to give you.
Whoa! You're giving this to me?
This
Yeah,
is
use it well.
beautiful, beautiful sword, in my opinion. It's called
That's the sword
Brotherhood.
you gave Chapu.
Well, he never used it. Where's Yuna?
We're taking the same boat as Yuna, right? Why do we gotta wait here?
Yuna came to this village 10 years ago, when the last calm started.
The calm?
Since then, she's been like a little sister to me and Lulu. But she had the talent. She became an apprentice. Now, today, she leaves as a summoner.
This is our journey. We should leave together.
You really don't need all that luggage.
They're not really my things. They're gifts for the temples we're to visit.
This isn't a vacation, Yuna.
I guess you're right.
She just leaves it. She's like, you know what?
Okay, off we go.
And we're off. We have our full party. So the parties, we go down to 3 units in this game. So 9 was 4 in a party. This game goes back to the traditional 3. So I say traditional. It's bounced back and forth quite a long time. Since the inception of the game, it's been different. Like the very first game was 4, right? And then it's bounced back between 3 and 4 and 3 and 4 and 3 and 4. And so this one we're back to 3. However, there is a change feature. You can change your allies in combat as many times as you want, whenever you want, and it just adds them into the order, the combat order, which is really sick. It's super important. You do a lot of cool things here. We'll explain. It also helps to balance out the party, right? Because you'll be bouncing between them, and not everyone has the same strengths and weaknesses, which we're about to learn about, which is pretty cool. It'll actually explain all of that as we're going. There's these scripted battles that we're about to experience. However, there's an ad that's about to run in about 50 seconds, so we're going to let that run. 3 minutes, we'll do words on stream again. I'll take a quick break, and then we'll move on. We'll do the rest, and should be a good time. So yeah, I'm excited. Gosh, I love it. I love these games. These games make me so happy. But I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Look at that. Gloria did it all by herself. Good job, Glory. It's hard to do. Some of those are impossible. Let's see. Nickel? Is that it? One of them, anyway. And lichen, right? L-I-C-K-E-N. Lichen. Or lichen. It's not lichen. Nice. It's just L-I-K-E-N. Is that not a word? Like in something? Yeah, okay. I just added a C. What's the other big word? Nick, good word. Bummer. I couldn't think of the other big word. Boo. Oh well, it happens. It happens. We'll get it next time. Okay. Let us continue. We're leaving Besaid Village for the first time. For Yuna. Okay.
Here comes one now.
So there are a lot of scripted fights here, and we're gonna
Why don't you try out that sword I gave you?
We're gonna learn how combat works a little bit differently here. Boom.
No problem.
Not too shabby. You kept up with him pretty well. Might make a good guardian someday.
Yeah. Might be a good guardian someday.
A flyer! My kind of customer.
So Waka is very good at hitting the flying enemies. Boom, overkill. So it kind of gives you an idea about the two types of enemies, or two different types of enemies. Tidus, excuse me. Tidus is very good at taking out the fast-moving, quick ones. Waka is good at taking out flyers and those who are far away. But that's not the only types of enemies we have. So, as we'll see pretty quickly. Not really much for us to do here. We're just kind of,
That looks like trouble.
like this.
Ha! Watch this!
Watch this! Tidus. Big dummy.
Told ya, only magic can beat that thing. If you can't beat them down, you gotta use magic of an element they don't like.
Magic? Element?
Let's have our black mage show you what I mean. Lu, you're up.
Clueless, aren't you? Good thing I'm here.
Elements. Magic and fiends have properties called elements. Yep, there are 4 elements. Fire, ice, lightning, and water. Fire and ice are opposed, as are lightning and water.
Spells of ice work well against fire fiends, and ice fiends are weak against fire magic. You follow?
So,
I get fire and ice, but what about lightning and water?
Lightning and water are opposed, just like fire and ice. This one here is a water fiend, which means...
Water fiend, which means we want to use thunder. Thunder, thunder, thunder. 328 damage. Let me just fry it. So it's a little simplistic in this game, right? There's not really a triangle to speak of. It's just, you know, fire and ice and water and thunder. That's pretty much it. Pretty simple. But that's okay with me. I don't mind. We can level up here. There are... you do get experience for these, obviously, so... Pretty good stuff.
Take your time.
Good old Besaid Village.
Let's get going, man.
We're gonna wait.
Huh?
Are you ready?
What's going on?
So, you know, you get the sense that something much bigger is happening here, and we know that something much bigger is happening. But at the same time, it's, you know, it's more than just leaving. You know, Yuna's been here for 10 years.
It's an ancient custom. People leaving the island pray here for a safe trip.
This is essentially where Wakka's from.
Chappu didn't pray that day. Said he'd miss his boat.
So this is the first time you get the, you know, get an option to kind of appease or join them or not. You can decline.
That should do it.
It's a big deal. And we'll learn more as we go, obviously. I know I'm going to keep saying that a lot. It's because I don't want to talk about spoilers, but I love this game, so there's tons of stuff to talk about. I don't think...
This isn't the way to the...
Yeah, so I don't even think you can go back here. I think at some point we do come back. In fact, I'm almost positive we come back to the Besaid Village at some point, and I think you can go down that way then, but... You can see there's a save sphere up there. And... boom. Got him. He's so cool. Okay, the first thing we're going to do is cheer. It'll increase our attack and our defense, which is nice. And we get to attack anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But we may have to use potions, we'll see. He is clearly faster than us, but he's using his jump ability. So you can see that in this one it's not quite the same. In the past, jump was a 2-turn ability. Essentially, you'd go up and then come back down, 1 turn over the other. I think we can attack. I think we can take 1 more hit before we have to use a potion. Oh, we don't even have to use a potion, so that's nice.
That's enough.
What's with that guy?
Kimari Ronso.
Kimari Ronso.
Of the Ronso tribe. He's learned the Fiend's way of fighting.
That's not what I meant.
He's another Yuna's guardians.
Huh?
Sometimes we don't understand him either. Kimari doesn't talk much anyway. But he has protected me since I was a child.
Kimari is a pretty cool character. His story is actually really neat. We'll learn more about that as we go, obviously. But Kimari also fills the role of kind of like the blue mage of the party. So Lulu alluded to it more or less that, you know, he learned the Fiend's way of fighting, which implies that he can absorb and learn abilities from certain Fiends. So we'll be doing that as we go. I think it's much easier. I think it's much easier in this game than it is in others. Like in the last game, they had to be below 25% in order for you to eat them. In this one, I really think it's as easy as just like learning. and you'll see as we go. I knew you could get ability spheres from here. I didn't know you could learn, or I didn't know you could get Cactuar scope. That's cool. So these little things here are something is written here. These are the Abed, not primers, but Abed messages. And as you learn more about them, you can, well, as you learn more Abed and unlock more primers, you can read more of the messages. And sometimes the messages are, you know, important. Okay. So, Spear Grid, Tidus just learned something, so we can move one more. To here. We already unlocked the Strength node here, but we can now unlock the next ability, which is Flee. We won't be using Flee probably ever. There are some fights where it might just not be feasible to fight, but it's good to know. So we will learn Flee, and then let's see, Lulu. As you can see, we'll learn more about the Overdrive and the Stoic and things like that as we go. But we actually equip Cactuar scope over Moogle. As you can see here, it has to do with abilities. So Sensor will allow us to see the enemy HP, which is kind of nice. But yeah, so we got something cool from that. I didn't know that you got that. Oh, I didn't remember if that was the case. And I think we're all good. Tidus didn't actually lose any HP there. It was a scripted event, so you can die. Kimahri can kill you if you don't do anything or don't play well enough, but it's pretty straightforward. You just press the A button, like just W key through that fight. Now, I was just about to say there are random encounters here, I think. Or other scripted events.
A flyer! That's your department, right?
True. But, why don't we let our summoner show us what she's made of?
There we go. Switching members during battle. Press L1 during battle to switch in a character not currently being used. Just switch them in and they're ready to go. So we can go ahead and press L1 here, and it'll switch out Tidus for Yuna. Bye, Gabby. Thank you for being here.
First real battle. Let's see some style.
Show us what your training has taught you, Yuna.
Okay.
Summoning Aeons. Use the summon command to have Yuna call Aeons to aid her in battle. Only Yuna can summon Aeons. Use it when you need help against tough opponents. When Aeons take damage, their HP decreases. Should their HP reach 0, they will leave battle and become unavailable for a short time. Aeons recover HP at save spheres, just like characters here. So in this case, we are going to summon Baleflor. Pretty cool stuff. The difference in this game versus the others that you'll see. Look at him. You like Baleflor. Is that it's similar to some of the other games, or similar to, I think, was it Final Fantasy VIII? No, Final Fantasy VIII was a summoning system too. Anyway, in this game, they fight for you. So you summon them, and then they fight. So it's pretty nice. We're going to use Sonic Wings here. Also, our summons have magic. So you can use different abilities, or different magic based on them. So it's pretty cool. It's like an additional HP bar. And yeah. Garuda. Dodging its attacks is easier after inflicting darkness. So it's essentially telling us that Garuda can be blinded, is susceptible to darkness, and so if you can apply darkness to him, you might as well. And then Sonic Wings here is going to give us the ability to delay his turn once, do some damage to him, and then we'll just attack him like normal. You can't do this over and over again. You can, but it's lessened effect. Boom. I like to do it like hey, you got a water stone with your golden ticket. Sonic Boom. He's got a lot of HP though. You can see he's we've almost got him though. Just attack him twice and win. Boom. He's actually gonna use Sonic Boom, friend. Also, you'll see that Baleful up there, Baleful also has an overdrive gauge, so that's interesting too, is your summons do have... Oh, there he goes, he just entered his overdrive. But, that's okay. I think that fight was supposed to be a bit... I think it was supposed to show you that, but, anyway. You'll also notice here that Yuna is the only one that gained AP. So if a character doesn't do something, I don't know if it's directly doing damage, I think you could do a support act as well, but in this case it was just Yuna who did anything, so she was the only one that learned, or that earned AP, so something to think about. Also got a bright arm guard from there, which is nice. Again, I don't think... Arm guards go on him, right? Yeah, Dark Ward. Nice. You do have the longsword, but there's no reason to put the longsword on if you have Brotherhood, because you get the 5% increased. Which is nice. I don't know if there's random encounters here or not. If they're all just scripted. I don't remember. Where'd it go? Oh, goodness. It's another one of these things.
Another one of those? No problem. Leave this one to me, huh? Say goodnight, birdie.
Okay, so skill Dark Attack. Here we go. So this will teach you inflicts darkness on an enemy for 3 turns. And they are susceptible to darkness here, so should get to go there. And he misses. Black Magic. I think since it's flying, I don't actually think these guys can do anything to them. We can try to attack and see what happens, but... 30, yeah. Yuna will probably swap out for Titus here. Titus has his overdrive, swordplay. We'll see if we can actually hit it this time. No guarantees, but... There we go. Hit it that time. Boom. Spiral cut.
Yeah.
Dodging again. Black Magic. We'll go ahead and use Thunder. I don't think it matters really what you use, but I like to think that the Flyers are weak to Thunder in general. I'm going to swap in for Yuna here, see if I can get her an attack really quick so she earns some experience as well. Quick 30 damage, no big deal. And that should end the fight. Yep, look at that. And Yuna gained a sphere level. Bright green. So Yuna starts here. She already starts with the Cure ability and Asuna. Cure is Cure. Asuna removes statuses, which is nice. And then we're going to move her up, or down one rather, and we'll have her use another ability sphere to unlock Null Blaze, and that reduces fire damage, which is nice. Oh, there we go. And then equip. We had another ring. There we go. Bright ring, Dark Ward on it. Alright, here we go. So this teaches us, this is all 3 types of monsters, right? So pretty straightforward stuff. We attack Tidus, or we attack the Dingo with Tidus. Overkill that. we swap out for Lulu, unfortunately. Sorry, Yuna, you don't get a say. We use Thunder Magic against the Water Flan? And it's dead, and then we attack the bird with Wakka. It's like everything has a status in this game. Everything has like typing, and they're, you know, weak and strong against different things. But Wakka and Lulu have both earned a sphere level as well. We're getting a lot of spheres, which is nice. That's not always going to be the case. You can see that Lulu starts here, and she has all 4 of her spells. So water, fire, lightning, thunder. I'm sorry, water, fire, thunder, ice, blizzard. I think is what it's called. Yeah, blizzard. So we move her up 1, and then this allows us to use Magic Sphere or Mana Sphere to increase our max MP by 20. And then Wakka already knew, I think we've already leveled up Wakka once, but Dark Attack, we get to move him up 1 more. I was smart enough to do it. I'll get used to it eventually. Wakka gets another 200 HP, which is nice. Wakka's doesn't get super tanky, but he is one of the tankier people in the team overall. Wakka does a lot of debuffs. He's a very good person to apply statuses. He gets pretty good speed, and he gets pretty tanky. His attack isn't as good as like Auron's or Tidus's. However, Tidus is kind of like the, he does a lot of buffs later on. Tidus gets access to like haste and things like that allow you to speed up the party, which is great. He gets cheer, obviously, and he's your fast attacker. Yuna is obviously your summoner and your white mage healer. Lulu is your black mage, heavy magic user. Wakka is, again, good at applying statuses, and he's fast, and he's good at taking away enemies that are flying and far away. Tidus is definitely the hype man, yeah. And then you get Kimahri, and Kimahri's like a specialized character. He's just a little bit good at everything. And because he's able to learn other enemies' abilities, he's also very good at applying statuses or debuffs or dealing specific damage that you need done. And then Auron, we do get to play as Auron. We already played as him, but Auron is also very good at some debuffs as well. He's good at applying like armor break and magic break and like weakening the enemy for the rest of your party. Plus he deals heavy damage. So yeah, that's just a little bit of a breakdown. We'll see that as we go through, but that's kind of how it is. But Tidus is definitely the hype man. He is an enabler. He enables the team to do good things. I don't think there's much else. We might fight some more things here. This is the beach. This is where Wakka tossed us off. So I'm gonna head down here and head to the actual pier itself. We're gonna save again, because that's always the smart thing to do. You never want to not do that. I always forget how weird. I'm not used to... I don't play on the PS5 as much as I should for how expensive the console was, but I always forget how weird the save system is on this. It's just weird. We want to talk to all of these people because they will give us things. So, we're not going to ignore them. Miss Lady Yuna, come back soon, yeah? The little kid didn't give us anything, but... Lady Yuna, don't forget me, okay? You won't. Maybe it's on the dock. Maybe I have to actually talk to them on the dock, not out here on the beach. But they will give us things. Oh, there are so many things I want to tell her, but seeing her there, smiling, I just can't say them. Hey you, the sea's crawling with fiends, so give this to Yuna, okay? There's an ether. I knew this time would come someday, I knew. May Yevon's blessing be with our summoner on her pilgrimage. Here, a gift from the temple to sanctify her departure. Seeker's ring. I won't cry, I won't, yeah? They're really leaving. Here, a farewell gift from all the village. I'll be good while you're gone, I promise, yeah? Here, take this. Daddy says it's an offering. Remedy, you can actually talk to him again, I think. Lady Una, don't forget me, okay? Oh, maybe it's this person? Where are you going on that big boat? Oh, maybe he just gave me two. Oh, no. He was the one you had to talk to. I talked to him once down there. If you talk to him twice, Toggle, he'll give you a remedy on the second turn, so... I feel like I didn't get the Phoenix Downs. Did I get the Phoenix Downs? I don't remember. Oh, here we go. 3 Phoenix Downs. So sometimes you have to talk to him more than once. But we got the Seeker's Ring, we got the Ether. Did I get 400 Gil? I don't remember if I got Gil. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I don't know. I really want the 400 Gil if it's here. We're gonna say I got it. We'll make it up later. Bye, everybody. Goodbye. Don't cry. Don't be sad because it's over. Be happy that it happened.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Harry Potter. There we go. We're going from Besaid to Kilika Port.
Who?
Tidus is a bit of a prankster. Okay, Tidus. I think this is... I think we're about to... Oh, maybe not yet. I hope not. I'm gonna make a fool of myself here soon, but we'll see how it goes. Okay. We're good here. We just need to talk to Wakka.
Come to think of it, I haven't told you where we're going. First to Kilika Island. Then we change boats and head for Luca. For that, though, Yuna's gotta pray at the temple. I'll be guarding. We'll be praying for the Aurochs' victory, too. So you come along, yeah?
Yeah.
Great plan.
Hey, it is a great plan.
Don't look at me.
Yeah, don't look at
We'll
me.
be praying for the Aurochs' victory.
I don't know who you are or where you came from.
Me either, really. It's kind of the downside, isn't it? We want to make our way down, I think. If I can remember how to get down. There it is, down.
Ooh, them's fascinating clothes you're wearing. Yeah! Filthy, filthy. These won't sell. Or me name's not Wakka.
This is Wakka. He seems kind of rude, but he's actually a really nice guy.
Don't look like you got much money, either. I've no business with you. Out of me way.
That's not
Who do you
nice.
think you are?
Owaka the 23rd, merchant extraordinaire.
Owaka the 23rd.
Owaka the who?
Don't know me? Well, not many do. Not yet.
Not yet. We will meet Owaka a lot throughout this game. He's kind of rude there, but he becomes much more friendly. However, here, I think... reduces... so, we have to donate. You can donate to him, and the amount that you donate reduces his costs by, like, a considerable amount later, I think. So we're gonna save really quick. Yes, we do want to save here. Okay. So, it's actually interesting. If you can donate 1,001 gil, do we have 1,001 gil? Do I even have that much? I do. We're gonna donate to him 1,001 gil.
But someday, the name Owaka will be spoken all over Spira. Say, lad, you wouldn't have a bit of gil to lend?
Yes. So, if we donate between 1,000 or 10 and 100 gil, the cost of items actually increases by 100%. So, I think not donating to him is better than donating less than 1,000 gil. If you donate between 101 gil and 1,000 gil, the cost of items increases by 50%. If you donate between 1,000 and 1 gil to 10,000 gil, the cost of the items increases by only 20%. So if you donate to him now, 1,001 gil, you essentially get quote-unquote an 80% discount here. Kind of. But if you donate to him like over 10,000 gil to him, you actually do get a 30% discount. So we'll worry about that later, but for right now we're just gonna donate 1,001 gil. I don't need the extra money at the moment, and we'll be okay. You really gonna lend me 1,001 gil? Yep, no sweat.
I guess it pays to ask. Thank ye kindly, lad.
Yeah.
Fine seed money for the Owaka merchant empire.
Next time, you jerk. If we go into here, I think there's a treasure chest in here with a remedy in it. Boom, right there. That was convenient. And then there are this here. One. We're gonna kick this 20 times. Okay, it's actually it's not you get 20 potions. I think as long as you have less than 20 potions in your inventory, it will give you potions. But as soon as you hit the 20 mark, you're tapped out. So there's that. So the less potions you have, the more you get from there. I think it's up to 20, obviously. This down here though, power room. And look, chocobos.
What the heck is that?
What the heck is what?
What is this place?
Look at the chocobos.
The power room, like it says on the door.
Aren't they adorable?
Yeah, but why the big birds?
Why the big birds?
What's so strange about chocobo power?
Good old
chocobos? Those are chocobos?
What? You've never seen a chocobo? What kind of backwater island did you come from, anyway?
1,000 years in the past. It is interesting to know that chocobos evolved in 1,000 years, though.
Miracles and oddities were starting to become daily routine.
1,000 years isn't really that long, right? It's not like, you know, some evolution's going to occur in 1,000 years, but not a lot. Which kind of implies that chocobos were probably like an artificial thing, right? Through artificial breeding. Kind of like how we breed dogs. We probably bred chickens or chocobos. I mean, I don't know. But in 1,000 years. The reason we came in here, though, although we do get to meet chocobos for the first time and get Tidus's opinion on them, is this Al Bhed primer right here. Volume 3. You now know that L is C. So that's nice. But that's it. We're done here. You can go up top. We can talk to these two. These guys are Crusaders. Hello.
I'm not at liberty to talk about our plan.
Oh. Okay. I didn't really want to know.
Restricted area. Our operation depends on this cargo.
Restricted
Why
area.
don't you go topside?
Sure.
The fresh sea breeze might help restore your memory.
Thanks, Gata. I'm gonna pretend you were actually thinking of me. We're gonna save here, just in case anything crazy happens. I'm gonna be saving a lot, because we have to grind so much in this game. You're gonna see me, like, we're gonna grind around save points a lot. The good news is, again, because I'm playing on my PS5, my computer does go down like it did this morning. We shouldn't lose any progress. I don't foresee... So the only time we will lose progress is if I accidentally die without saving. So that would be my own fault. Okay. Now we just need to progress with the story.
Word is, that summoner's got noble blood. I heard she's Lord Braska's daughter.
Lord Braska's daughter?
You don't say.
Lord Braska's daughter?
I wonder what that means. Waka, what does that mean?
So, is Yuna's father famous or something?
She's the daughter of High Summoner Braska. You saw his statue at the temple. Lord Braska defeated Sin 10 years ago. Yuna's the heir to a great legacy.
It's tough when your father's famous.
Huh?
Waka's a bit lacking in the imagination department.
Huh?
Thanks, Lulu. I'll keep that in mind.
Lulu just called him simple. It's okay, Waka. I don't have much of an imagination either. Now we can go talk to Yuna for the first time. Well, we could have talked to Kamari, but I didn't see him over there until just now. Big stretch. Gotta show off those 17-year-old muscles.
The wind. It's nice.
I always wanted Titus to just swim along the side of the boat and just like jump around like a dolphin. Just gonna show off even some more.
You're a blitzball player, aren't you? From Xanarkand, right?
You hear that from Waka? Huh. Waka. Waka doesn't believe me at all.
But I believe you.
Huh?
I've heard in Xanarkand there is a great stadium, all lit up, even at night.
Huh?
Great blitzball tournaments are held there, and the stands are always full.
How do you know that?
A man named Jecht told me. He was my father's guardian.
Jecht. My father. His name is Jecht.
Amazing! You know, our meeting like this must be the blessing of Yevon.
Blessing of Yevon.
Sounds like him, but it can't be him.
Why not?
My old man, he died. 10 years ago, off the coast of Xanarkand.
I'm sorry.
He went out to sea for training one day, and never came back. And no one's seen him since then.
Why, that's the day that Jecht came to Spira.
But,
It's true, I first met Jecht 10 years and 3 months ago.
10 years and 3 months ago.
I remember that was the day my father left. The date fits, doesn't it?
Yeah, but how would he get here?
Same way you did, maybe.
You're here? Are you not?
Dun, dun, dun. Let her go, Titus. Mari Ronso's got you, you know? Don't worry about it. Terrible party control. Can't even hold on. You couldn't even hold Yuna's hand for 10 seconds. Kamari's a boss there. Any chance we get to make Kamari badass is a good time for me.
What do you think you're doing? Stick a harpoon in him and we'll all get dragged under.
Sin is going for Kilika. We gotta distract it. Our families are in Kilika. Forgive us, Lady Summoner.
Wait! Oh boy!
Oh boy. Waka's like, this is not the best idea, probably. But it's okay. Oh. This fight is pretty fun. It can get overwhelming pretty quickly if we're not careful, but it's kind of a trick. I say a trick, but it just utilizes the skills that we just recently learned. So, not that big a deal. Sin scales, just like before. Okay, having this party is pretty good because eventually we're gonna get rid of Yuna altogether. Sin scale number 1. Well, we'll keep Kamari. Kamari will stay in. The side that he's on is completely irrelevant. It's just very cinematic and cool. Once we kill this one, I think is where the fight kind of really starts. Here we go. No, maybe not.
How many of these things are there?
An infinite number.
What? We hit the fin first?
Fighting at a distance. Regular sword attacks cannot hit targets at a distance, such as Sin's fins. Attack these enemies using magic or Waka's blitzball attack. There you go, it just like told us. So we're gonna swap out Lulu for Waka is fine in this case. And now we can attack the fin directly, I think. There it is. Which we'll do for now. Boom. Kamari can also attack from a distance using Lancet. So that's what we're gonna do here. There it is. Lancet is what Kamari uses to learn his blue magic, his fiend magic. So, yeah. We're pretty much just going to attack that thing until we can't attack it anymore. On Titus' turn, we'll transfer him over to Lulu, so we can use more magic. We do want to try to kill the things that are flickering because they will do tons of damage. So, actually, maybe Titus can just kill this thing before it... There you go. that's fine too. Generally speaking, we want to only attack the fin, but if their fins start flickering like that, they'll do increased damage, so we'd rather not have them hit us. Also, as you saw earlier, Kimahri took some damage, but Lancet absorbs health and MP, which is pretty cool too. So he's actually just gained 82 health, which pretty much negates all of the scales did to him just a second ago. Okay. Kimahri can hopefully take out that guy. He cannot, which is a bummer. We're still going to swap out for Lulu here. I'm using black magic. Welcome back, Gabby. Hope you're doing well. I don't think I can... I don't think I can... There are certain spells, I think, in this game that hit multiple targets and some that don't. I don't think it's like the others where I can just, like, press a button and select everyone at once. So we're going to do magic damage on the big fin, and then we'll just attack with Wakka here. Leaving one on the field might be the best option, but if his wings start flickering, then we'll have to take him down. There it is. So just what I thought. Only a couple spells are group cast. That yeah. I knew there were some spells, but I couldn't remember if it was like permanent or not. Maybe it would have been smarter just to leave that, like let that guy hit me and to do it the other way. Leave just one scale on there, but we're trying to play it a little safe, I suppose. Just take out what we can. Kimahri dodge, which is nice. Would be real. Maybe I should use Lulu actually to take out these. I think she can do max damage. Both late game spells. It's been a decade since I played this, so I don't think it matters what spell I'm using. I don't think any of these particularly have weaknesses. But I should probably be using Lulu to take out the scales. I think she can one-shot them. I'm probably making this difficult for myself. We'll try it here, see what happens. If I take a hit because of it, it's my own fault, so... Lancet, black magic... Thunder, yeah, 200 HP, I should be able to one-shot this. She's doing like 224 to the fin, so 223 to scales, perfect. I am going to have to... Actually, the boss moves, which is not a problem, so we'll just continue to Lancet here. Ignore that one. Lulu's just going to be the one that does this. He's going to switch to the other side of the boat again. Completely irrelevant, like I said before. It just looks cool. He's just moving around. I think it's obviously supposed to indicate that, you know, we're trying to distract him, keep him away from, what's it called? Ilika? Kilika? Kilika. I think it's Kilika. Yeah. Thank you for confirming, Lee. That's what I thought. That is what I thought. We're almost done with the big fin. I can't take it out this turn, but maybe the next turn I can just take it out and ignore the scales. If the fight ends, I'm pretty confident when, the fight ends when we take out the fin, not necessarily these little guys. Wings start to flicker. Good dodge. Hmm. 80 plus 220? No, not quite. We're a little low on damage, but Kimahri's gonna get 2 turns. Yeah, I've only been taking the scales out when they flicker at me, which I don't think it matters now, because I think I'm just gonna end this fight here. Yeah, Kamari gets his Lancet ability again, and that will finish this fight. There it goes. Okay, everybody got a little bit of the piece, a little bit of the pie. We did attack with Yuna, we attacked with Tidus, but unfortunately, you know, it's a ranged fight, you don't do so much. I think you can probably summon there. I actually don't know, maybe you can summon. I imagine so, but Baleful just uses magic anyway. It's not over yet, though. Thanks, Waka. Again, he was unconscious underwater, but now he's just like, I'm good. Don't worry about it. I don't need to breathe. Who needs air? Not me. Not me. Just 2 random dolphins. This is Sin Spawn Achilles. We can do the same thing and ignore the sin scales. I know, it's cool. I agree with you. I think it's really neat. And then we'll use Dark Attack on the boss. Boom. And he's darkened, so Drain Touch should miss a lot more, which is nice. And we're just going to attack him and try to get him down. We'll heal if we need to. The potion heals 200. So Drain Touch misses again, which is nice. Darkness lasts for 3 turns. And then he uses this ability here, Linder, if you darken him, which is annoying, but it happens. I'm not too worried. I am gonna have to heal though. I think he has close to like 2,000 HP or something like that. He doesn't have darkness anymore. Go ahead and use our potions on ourselves here. Use this one on Waka. And I think I can use darkness on him again. I don't think it makes him immune to it. He gets rid of it with... Actually, don't even know if that applied. It did not. That's annoying. Oh, Waka's out of MP now. Linder again. Shenanigans. Gonna have to use a potion. There's an ad that's supposed to start in a minute and a half. We're probably gonna snooze these ads because after this next cutscene, I think we're gonna call it for the day. Snooze now. So I'm not missing anything. I still don't think we can finish this fight before I die. Yeah, it's annoying. Hey, we won. Never mind. That was good. We did finish it. Alright. Now I hope you're ready to cry, because we're about to see one of the saddest cutscenes ever. Spoiler alert, I guess. Look at that. Look at all those level ups. Love to see it. Got the Ice Moomba too and a blue shield. Beautiful. True. That's what Sin does. You can see though, this is the, if you look at Sin on top, you can see the ruins of some kind of building, some kind of structure up there. A little bit of foreshadowing. Cool stuff.
When Sin attacked Zanarkand that day, I woke up in Spira. I kept hoping it would work in reverse, too.
I will defeat Sin. I must defeat Sin.
I was just fooling myself. Maybe it was that day, on the sea, under the burning sun. I started to give up hope. I was in a foreign world. I wasn't going home. This was my new reality, and I was stuck in it for good.
Do end up making it to the remains of Kilika. And don't worry, the sadness isn't really over.
Greetings. I am the summoner Yuna. I have come from the temple in Besaid.
Oh, Milady Summoner!
If there is no other summoner here, please allow me to perform the sending.
Ah, thanks, BT.
Our loved ones. We feared they would become fiends.
Please, take me to them.
We'll go see what we can do to help in town.
Huh?
Go ahead and save here, and we're gonna go to the we'll watch the cutscene and then we'll be done for today. It's a very very important scene in my opinion. We'll finish up Kilika next time.
What's ascending? Are we going somewhere?
You truly are clueless. Are you sure it's just your memory that's the problem?
Thanks, Lila.
The dead need guidance. Filled with grief over their own death, they refuse to face their fate. They yearn to live on and resent those still alive. You see, they envy the living. And in time, that envy turns to anger, even hate. Should these souls remain in Spira, they become fiends that prey on the living.
It's just another role of the
Sad,
summoners play.
Isn't it? The sending takes them to the far plane, where they may rest in peace.
Similar.
Summoners do this?
Similar to other religions that we see today, you know, with the idea of like purgatory and things like that. Only in Spira, the spirits become vengeful. But this cutscene is beautiful. The bodies under the water, how they send their dead away. I think shaman is a good description. – 17 years old, man. I know in a lot of anime and in a lot of games like this, you know, age is kind of irrelevant, but I don't know. As someone who's been 17, right? We're all older people, we've been there, but like, could you just imagine? That's her responsibility. And she has more responsibilities, as we'll learn throughout the game, but it's just insane. Too much responsibility, if you ask me. But
it must be tough, being a summoner.
Yuna chose her own path. She knew from the beginning what it meant. All we can do is protect her along the way, until the end.
Until the end.
Until the end? What's the end?
Until she defeats sin.
It seems a little bit more important if you think about it. There's obviously more to it. Everyone...
I hope I did okay.
Almost seemed offended by him asking.
You did very well. They've reached the far plane by now, but no tears next time. Hmm?
I wished there would never be a next time. No more people being killed by sin. No more sendings for Yuna. Everyone stood there watching her. It was strange, and somehow horrifying. I never wanted to see it again.
Spoiler alert, there's more sendings, obviously. But we will get to that. We'll get to that. I think we're going to call it for today. I think we made some good progress. We're a little over 4 hours in. I would have liked to go a little bit longer, I think, but this is a good save spot. And I've played like 8 hours twice this week already. Did I? See, I almost messed up again. The default on PlayStation for whatever reason is when you choose to save, it's like, would you like to save? And the option is no. But I guess it's overwrite save data. I don't know. That's just weird to me. It's very frustrating. But now we're saved. That's good. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me today. Should be good. So, goodness, it's a good time, man. I love this game. I love this game. When we come back, we'll wrap up Kilika and we'll move into Luca. We've got to do it. Actually, we've got to go all the way through Kilika Woods. Now, that's another reason why I think that it's a good saving point, is because Kilika Woods can get a little mazy. So we're going to spend a little bit of time there. It's probably going to take like a full hour just to get through Kilika Woods. And then we'll make our way over to Luca, I think. No, that's not true, because after Kilika Woods is the Kilika Temple. So we've got another Cloister of Trials that we have to do, so I think that's a good thing to start at the beginning of the next session, which will be Tuesday. So speaking of sessions, we will be we'll be playing Divinity Original Sin 2 this weekend. That was Kahan's redeemed game. We've been away from it for a couple weeks because last week I was not feeling well at all, and I was busy. So Divinity Original Sin 2 this weekend. We're going to put some more time into that. Hopefully push through. I'm going to get better about just doing the main story so I can continue to get through the game and not get bogged down and all this stuff. Because that's typically, if I'm playing a game, that's what I like to do. I like to encounter as much as I can. But Divinity is just a huge game. So we're going to be doing that Saturday, Sunday. Monday I'll be busy. Brittany will be here and I'll be running errands. And then I'm sorry, Monday is Brittany will be here and I'll be running errands. I don't know if I said Sunday or Monday, but regardless, Monday. And then we'll be back with more Final Fantasy X on Tuesday, D&D on Wednesday, and then Final Fantasy Thursday, Friday. So that is the plan from here. Yeah, good times. Let's send some people out. Well, let's send some people. Oh, Critical is streaming. That's perfect. So firstly, let's shout out some people, right? Gloria's been here all day. Gloria, I didn't see you streaming yesterday. Again. Oh, that's right. No, yesterday you said you were streaming, but then I had to leave. You weren't streaming when I got off, so I couldn't raid you. How did the stream go yesterday? Oh, were you playing Pokemon with your friend? Were you doing the Nuzlocke? Perfect. How'd that go? And then Kyle was here earlier. I'm sure he's still lurking around, so everyone can go say hi to Kyle. Welcome, Lee. Thank you for hanging out with us today. I'm glad you were here. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Anyone else out there that was lurking, I appreciate you, as always, spending your time with me. It means a lot. You have some really bad luck. Oh, no, you lost, so you had to restart the run again? Oh, that's a bummer. Well, I hope it goes much better for you next time. You know, each run is a learning experience, right? You can kind of get an idea of what you're doing. I believe in you. I believe that you'll get through it. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. We're gonna send everybody over to Critical. Critical's a good friend. He's a good guy. He's playing some Metroid Zero Mission. I love Metroid Zero Mission. One of my favorite Metroid games. So go say hello to him. Dark Wolf Raid, if you got the emotes, I think, is that a follower emote or is that a sub emote? I don't remember. It's a great emote. I made that myself and I love it. I'm so very proud of it. So, I love it and I love you guys. I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow with Divinity. Or if you're just into Final Fantasy, I will see you Tuesday with some more Final Fantasy X, and we'll continue learning about Tidus and Yuna and summoners and everything else. But thank you, Brian. Yeah, love you guys. I'll see you later. Say hi to Critical for me. Bye, everybody.